the TTS changing the voices to characters and stuff, like SpongeBob and stuff. But yeah, I guess you have to pay for them because of licensing and stuff, unless you have like what was it called again? What we looked up, was it Monster TTS or TTS Monster?
I don't know anything. What am I doing right now? Let's see. I am in here. I feel like I saw a message somewhere. I saw it's not running anymore, or maybe it is.
He's
Um,
been messing with him. Might have to reset it.
okay, 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 okay. I'll come back to this. Um, I think you just talked too much. I broke it. Oh,
We did break it earlier when there was like two or three of us talking at the same time. It would jumble us up.
whoa. Is there any way it does it know the source material? Like, does it know the source voice thing? Does it make sense? Or is it just listening
That's
to
the
audio only?
existing audio. Do you mean can it differentiate from two people talking? Is that what you're asking?
Oh, I see it. It's in. Sorry, my
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the voice chat. So whenever it could be empty and then someone joins, it'll automatically join into the channel.
Whoa, guys, you don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh my goodness, this is what? Wow. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Wait, this is what? Um. Okay, I'm gonna come back in here in a moment. Well, I don't know. Maybe I won't.
Yep.
Maybe I'll just stay here. What am I doing with my life? Hello? Why is your bedroom red? How high did you turn on saturation? Oh, no. Sorry. Hold up. Um, I just, you know what? Oh, and you know what would be interesting? If I made, sorry, I'm just literally just saying nonsense right now. If I made each one a different color, then you could know by the thumbnail which one it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sometimes, like, okay, so what happens is I'll see a clip online and then I'll want to find the original stream and I can never find it because they all look the same. But
You're at,
imagine, you know what I mean?
you're absolutely right. Usually I have to go by like what clothes they're wearing to narrow it down.
Exactly. But what if the background color was very obvious? Your cam settings might be off. Everything's off. Don't even worry about it. Everything is off. Um, and we have Discord bubbles. Yes, we can. Fact. In fact, I am going to make everything better eventually. Dude, you guys don't even know what I'm experiencing. Wait, question. Uh, Olympus, is it okay for me to show this already? What does Fukura mean? It means, doesn't mean anything. Fukura means warehouse. I was thinking about changing my username. I didn't really think too much about it when I made it. I was gonna name it Nate Fufu. Whoa, what was that? Oh my goodness, sorry. What was that? Did you hear that? Oh,
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
hello? What was that? I thought I heard something.
Yeah, that's my entrance.
Oh, oh, I'm not playing Zelda. Oh, okay. Got
No,
it.
that's my entrance on my PC. It doesn't work on my phone.
Wait,
Oh,
so whenever you join the channel on the PC, it automatically plays the intro?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Here, watch. I'll show you. I'll do it again.
it's quite loud. Um, let's see. Okay. I'll turn this one down. Check. Sorry guys, I am. How does it? Okay, guys, sorry. Um. Um. Okay. Um. Dude, I wasn't planning on streaming, but here we are. Um. But here we are. Yes. Okay, guys. Um.
Nate, I have the link for the Discord bubbles for this channel.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Where do you want me to send that? Do you want me to put that in general?
Wait a second. Do I have? So the other one, it currently it's for the other one, right?
Right, it's for streamer.
We can move just to the stream room if you want.
Um. Yeah. Maybe I. Wait. Can I just move with quality and Olympus since we were kind of looking
Yeah,
at this thing, the stream room?
yeah, yeah. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Um.
I I didn't realize I had to be. I didn't realize I had to be in the voice file to make this the Discord bubble link.
Ah, got it. Got it. Okay. That may break it. Oh, okay. Just kidding. Okay. Okay. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just surprised. Okay, sorry guys. All right, where are we? I know. Uh, who are you talking to? We are talking to Discord, and we are trying to work out something. Sorry, just randomly started streaming. Um, um, well, you know what? Maybe. Uh, okay. Let's see. Um,
You can just add another Discord, like a OBS source for this voice channel.
oh,
You don't want to
I probably
offer
won't.
the other one.
I probably won't stream off this voice channel. I'm probably gonna stream off the stream
Yeah, that
room.
makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Well, then we won't have Discord bubbles for now. You could just do what you did last time, which was window capture the
No, no,
Discord.
it's too much.
Okay.
I'm just trying to work out this chat thing real quick. Sorry, Flip. Give me a second.
No, it's all good. I'll let
Uh,
you guys get back to your thing.
let's see. Emote was removed. Um, okay. Um, Olympus. Sorry to just barge in. I randomly uh started streaming, and then I saw you working on this thing. Um, so if I go to the stream room, will it work? Okay, let's try this.
Oh, there it is.
Check, check. Sorry, guys. All right, now test, test. Okay. Let's find out. Looks
Hey,
like
Olymp, how many seconds are these chunks? Like, how big are they? Is there like a specific pause you have to wait before it loads a different chunk? Hey, Nate, do you deal with a lot of software, or are you more of a hardware kind of guy?
more hardware. I don't know much about software. Um,
Yeah, same here.
yeah, I wish I did because I think you can do really cool stuff with software. Um, yeah.
I feel like software guys have to have a lot of patience because once you fix a problem, it could be like 5 other problems pop up. You know.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I guess. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. Okay, now, so okay, question. So I don't know, guys. You're not familiar with what I'm seeing, but how would I get the text of the Discord? Hold up, guys. We're going to show something cool. Show you something cool. I need to figure out what is it that's happening. Okay. First of all, we're going to put in. First of all, we're going to put in these things so people can see it. Guys, we're just improving the stuff. So now you'll be able to see who's talking. Okay, that's good. All right. Now you'll be able to see who's talking. Test, test. Okay. Then, um, then if I wanted to turn the stream room text, then I had to add in. Sorry guys, I had to add in window capture, Discord. Okay.
Olympus Dev says, test, test.
This makes sense? No. Is that weird to do it this way? What am I even doing with my life right now? No. Don't know what we're doing. Okay. Hello. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Quality, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Oh, nice. What have you been up to today?
Nothing really. It was my day off of relaxation. What about you, man?
Same, same. It was a yeah. Today's a relaxing day. Didn't have to do much. Um, what did I do? I cooked dinner. Um, and I cooked dinner and cleaned up my house. Caught up with some friends. That's about it. Um, sorry, I am totally distracted and I totally just derailed your guys' experimentations.
No, you're good. We've been just chatting with it, seeing what we can do. Like I said, sometimes it'll overlap people. Um, so it'll if we both start talking at the same time, it might say like I said this, but when in actuality it was you.
Oh, it looks like it disappeared again. Wait, where did it go? You see it? Disappear?
No, it's still there.
Okay.
Yeah, the more you talk, the bigger the chunk is, so the more processing it's gonna have to do.
Guys, do you see this? Isn't it interesting?
I find it interesting. Olympus likes to do this for fun.
Yeah, this is kind of incredible. Um, I have literally no idea what I have no idea what happened between. Yeah, I have no idea. How does it know when we're talking? Where is it? Does it not hear me? Oh, maybe it doesn't hear me. Does it only hear you? It looks like it only takes yours. Quality, do you mind giving us a little test audio?
Audio test 1 2 3 1 2 3.
All right, my audio test 1 2 3. Check, check, check. 1 2 3. It's thinking.
Just so you know, it cannot pick up some accents. We were testing out with LM's voice, and it couldn't pick it up. So, just
Got it, got it.
maybe it's a really thick British accents. Maybe.
Got it, got it. No, I just happened to log online and I saw you guys testing this and thought it was really interesting. Um, yeah. Second. Okay, docs. It's STT for the Discord call. Speech to text. It is. Audie, were we on a call? Do you remember when we were were we on a call before?
No, sir. This is the first time we've spoken.
Oh, got it. Sorry. Hi.
Hello. It's great to meet you, man.
How's it going? You also have a great mic, and your voice it sounds great on camera.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Sorry to just randomly start streaming you without giving you a heads up. Hopefully, that's okay. If not, I can end your version immediately.
No, you're good, man. You're really falling into the life of a streamer. I can see that.
Your voice looks good on stream. Sorry, I just realized what I said. Well, yeah, no, this is pretty cool. Okay, so, yeah, I had this idea. That I put in the Discord channel about it would be kind of cool if you could like get real-time captions for what people are saying. Kind of like text format, kind of like in this format. Because not everybody, well, it's kind of interesting. Not everyone can just auditorially follow along. Sometimes people need visuals to follow along or they miss something. And then also, I have no idea this would be the case, but it could also be interesting if someone was deaf and they were watching the stream. They could see it in real time too.
Live subtitles, yep. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I don't know. This sounds really interesting, right?
See. I think it's running a little bit more sluggish because he's running it off a laptop as well.
Oh my goodness. Wait,
It-
this bot is running Olympus, is this bot running on your computer?
yeah, I think he said it was a M1 Pro MacBook. I think. Was that right?
Oh my goodness, I feel bad. You know what? I don't Whoa, guys, did you see this? It's starting to work again. I don't even know what that means.
We were also trying to test it against Leslie's Spanish. It picked up a little bit, so we'll see what's up on that.
Yeah. Wait, this is crazy. And now people who type and who want to do voice can join in at the same time. Wait, this is so cool. I'm not sure if it's going to keep working. And Olympus, I can totally run this on my computer. Oh, hey Brian, if you're curious, check out what we're doing. Olympus honestly, I have no idea what Olympus did, but he has a bot in Discord. He made a bot in Discord that can I don't even know. I'll be honest, I have no clue. The words just show up. If you guys look in the bottom right hand corner, maybe it'll work. Maybe not. Test,
This
test.
poor M1 Mac is probably running at like 60% just on the bot.
Oh, we broke it. Just kidding, guys. We broke it. Look, guys, this was I kind of just uh just showed up and you know.
Nate,
Sorry,
you gave it performance anxiety, man. That's
I
what's
did.
going
I
on.
kind of just be like, hey, look how cool this is. Okay, now let's run it. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I think it's super cool, guys.
No, this is actually good because we were actually trying to break it to see what he can change. So, right, Limpus?
Yeah, that's the game plan. And now it came back.
You know what? I think he's working extra hard because he wants to hit up on that number 2 spot on Patty's top 8.
Dude, this is yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's crazy. Guys, do you see this? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Wait, it's like, ah. Okay, it should work better. Now I break the chunks every 20 seconds or so. Oh, interesting. So does it, um, it has to take 20 seconds of audio, process it, turn it into text. I don't even understand what you're doing. Did you build a actual chat AI bot? What did you do? You can do that? Have you ever done something like that before? I'm using OpenAI's Whisper for the STT part. Wait,
Actually,
yeah.
you were missed it, Nate. Icelandic was in here as well with us, and he was working on his bot as well
What does that
a couple
mean?
hours ago.
He's got a bot too? Everyone's got a bot?
Yeah, he was working on a bot earlier.
What does that even mean?
I'll let him explain.
Someone wrote that. Brian said there's a closed caption extension for your Twitch stream. Pokey may not have had hers on before. Ah, that's pretty interesting. Okay, but this is different. But that is also interesting.
Because it's different from closed caption because this is actual log. So if they miss the last like 30 seconds or whatever, it'll still be on the
Right?
thing,
There's
right?
something
That's what,
here, right?
yeah.
Oh, wait. And then think about it. You could do other stuff with it, right? You could I don't know if you could do this, but you could even maybe this is like crazy talk, but could you like then summarize the general topics? Or could you like do other stuff? I don't know. I feel like there's other things you could do once you have it all. I don't know.
You know, I don't doubt you could probably do something like that, like summarize the last like several minutes that are off screen as a summary up top or something like that.
Yeah, it could summarize. That'd be cool. Wait. What about? Okay, now we're talking crazy talk. Okay, what if it could what if it could even have like a pie chart for how much different people are talking? YouTube live chat does that? Go away, YouTube live chat. Go away. This is this is different. Hey Jen, welcome. Oh, you're back in Canada. Ooh, painful. Yes, about that. I don't know if you guys know, but Canada lost to America.
Mhm.
We are the greatest. Probably kind of painful, you know. Um, Quality, did you hear about this? Do you know what's going on?
You talking about the Dodgers game
Yeah,
or
yeah,
what?
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yep.
All
Yeah.
of Canada is just they're. I don't know if they have any. They're just sad.
Yeah, they're in mourning.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Easy win. Easy win. That's all I can say. I
And
became a baseball fan last year during the World Series, and it's just been a great run. I've watched 2 or 3 games now, and every time we watch, we win the World Series. So, you know, seems to be doing well. Having a great time. Uh, Paul, did you watch the game at all?
I did not. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Not much of a baseball fan, to be honest. I
mm.
live in Texas, so Dodgers wouldn't be one I watch anyway.
Oh, got it, got it, got it. Jen, how's Canada handling this? It must be like miserable. It must be like everyone's just sad, right? Um, wow. Sorry. I'm just tripping out still over this idea of the chat bot. Quality, what could you imagine we could do with this? Or Olympus, what do you imagine would be interesting applications of this?
Well, honest, we were talking about this earlier. I had one of these in last server I was at admin in that we usually kept it strictly for moderation when people would say something bad. It would have a record of it so we can, track down stuff like that. And did it earlier where it was showing the server names on the bot, and we changed it to the Discord IDs. Because of course, if you change your name, then you wouldn't be able to track them down. But this is just for a small community, so I don't think it should be a big deal.
Yeah, yeah.
But for content's sake, it's like a what's the person that keeps track of what's said in the courtroom? Stogographer?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know what that thing is, but it's a funny job. That sounds right. Dog. That's person
Jen's
who.
mad. It's like all of her maple syrup turned into molasses or something.
Oh, right now, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Um, Jen is not just Jen. I think all of Canada. Yeah, I don't know. Canada's so easy to make fun of.
They're too nice to be make fun of, though. I feel bad.
It's
I'm sorry,
true.
Jen.
I actually was kind of rooting for the Blue Jays by the end because you guys definitely wanted it more and deserved it more, and our team like just has a ton of money. But that also seems just kind of fitting for America too. So I'm into it all. We just bully them with more money. Okay, so let's see what we can.
Oh, Nate, I
Yes,
actually wanted to ask you about this. Did you see that video about the making wood as strong as steel?
is this like a Nile Red video?
Let me find it again. I just watched it.
The translation's pretty good, guys. It even understood Nile Red video.
It's called Invent Wood.
Bentwood. No,
All
I
one word.
haven't seen it.
It's called
Um,
a super wood. It's up to 10 times the strength to weight of steel,
okay.
and six times lighter than steel, and it has a Class A fire rating as well.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm into new materials. Uh, that sounds pretty fun. Um, Okay, I'm a little disoriented, so I'm just getting everything all back to normal. Let's see, I put the chat here.
No,
Um,
Icelandic. It's not laminated wood. It's actually it's like the wood and then they compress it itself. There's a quick like I don't know if I'll just post it here. Like 3 minutes long.
oh yeah, there are some wood experts. Connor's a wood expert here. Who else? Icelandic is pretty knows a lot about wood too, right? And so did Spokopotamus. I wonder if the Texas speech is going to get Smokopotamus. Wait, it did. Oh my goodness, this Texas speech is amazing. It got Smokopotamus.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
That's really impressive. Um, um, oh, uh, oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Quality, how'd you spend your Halloween? By the way, should I call you
Oh,
Quality or do you have a preference for a name?
either way, is koala or quality. Either way,
Okay.
um, it was pretty chill. Party, barbecue, handed out a bunch of full size candy.
Yes. Nice. That's that did you get a lot of trick-or-treaters?
Yes, we're in a very good neighborhood.
Oh yeah, yeah, you have one of those neighborhoods that people visit.
A lot of decorations and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Do you like set up stuff?
Yes. I don't know. I mentioned it a while ago, but a 15-foot skeleton you can buy and set up.
I have seen these things before. Didn't like Kim Kardashian have one or something? I don't know if I'm thinking the right thing. Um, all right, I am just doing a bunch of weird things right now, so I'm messing with everything. Uh,
Yeah, July. I think it's like 12 or 15 feet. We got a couple of
oh,
those.
Sam clubs. Oh wow. So you guys, that's pretty cool. So you guys go, the whole neighborhood goes all out then.
Kind of have to.
Ooh, I see, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
When when you have a bunch of neighbors like that, you kind of have to, you know.
Yeah, yeah, totally. And then I'm assuming then you also do Christmas,
Yep, we do.
and you got to store this
Which
15-foot skeleton.
oh oh that's no problem. We got a shed in the back.
Okay.
About 20 by 15.
Whoa.
We're in Texas, man. We have a lot of land. Any room.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you trying to organize a page into a golden ratio? I don't know what I'm trying to do. Um, yeah. Sorry, I'm just like watching the chat bot, seeing if it can figure things out.
What's the coolest piece of technology seen this week?
Um, hmm. Wow, I don't know if I really run into anything interesting this week. Um, no. Fez Tool came with a new adapter, this new drill adapter that I was really into. Um, it allows you to like drill perfectly vertical lines. Um, that's about it. I haven't really been up to date with like tech. Have you seen anything?
That's actually something nice because I'm always self-conscious when you drill straight down to get that perfect angle.
Mm-hmm.
So actually wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. Do you guys know about this Fez Tool adapter? What's it called? Um, MB40 or yeah, it just allows you to like drill perfectly down. Ooh, thank you, Prototype, for the 3 months. Yeah, sometimes like that half the reason I even want to drill a big drill press is just to drill straight down. And all those adapters, they don't work that well.
Well, the problem is a lot of those guides are too big, I think. So having a small adapter that goes straight onto it would be
Mm-hmm.
freaking great.
Yeah. I thought you have a drill press. I have a I don't have a drill press. I have a mill, but I use it as a drill press sometimes. Oh, July in Spanish. Thank you for the 3 months. And if you guys, well, you may have already told me why you subscribed, but feel free to. Um, so on Discord, should I also put my number placement time? Oh my goodness, guys, in your top 8. No, you should not. You can do whatever you want.
They need
Uh,
validation, Nate.
oh my. Do you use PEG versions a lot in your woodworking? Use the PEG versions? PEGS? What does that mean? PEGs? I don't know what that means. Okay, the interesting thing. Okay, a lot of interesting things with this text thing. Okay, I will admit the delay is a little disorienting. I don't know what I would need to do to make the delay shorter. Like, could I, would it help to run the thing locally? Or could you break up the words differently? I don't know. You know, it'd be crazy if you could actually see. I don't know. I'm curious. I don't know much about the limits of this tool. Metal model. I can also run it. Olympus, I can run it on this computer. Computer's pretty good.
Olympus, is your laptop the M1? Is it just standard, or do you have it like volt? Did you mess with the voltage or overclock it or anything?
Wait. Uh, Holiday, do you overclock Macs? Or do you have a Mac?
I've never overclocked a Mac personally, but my laptop is undervolted and overclocked.
I didn't
My
even know.
CPU and GPU.
Got it. Yeah, I don't really think you can overclock a Mac that I know of.
I assume you would have to quote unquote jailbreak it to do it, right?
Oh, I guess so. You could, yeah.
Because I use throttle stop. Yeah, I use throttle stop for mine.
Throttle stop. Never heard of it.
Throttle stop, you can overclock or undervolt your CPU, GPU, also mess with your CPU cache as well as your GPU cache.
Mm.
And of course, you can limit when in your computer turbos, you can limit it down, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I did it specifically for better performance and longevity.
Yeah. Is there a way to make this? I wonder. I'm just thinking. There's something here. There's something about this text is quite cool. I'm just thinking. What would you, now that you're seeing it, quality, what do you imagine? Or chat, would you guys have suggestions? What do you think would be interesting to see with this chat thing? Like, I don't know.
See, I wish it was like interactive or something, you know?
Like you could scroll through it or something? No. Wait, what do you mean interactive?
Yeah, like yeah, be able to scroll up. Like
I-
for the audience, the viewers themselves to be able to scroll up and see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But that's where that's the summary part that comes in that you mentioned.
Is that something you could do if can a stream room's chat be public? Is this using OpenAI Whisper? Apparently it is. Do you guys know about this OpenAI Whisper? Man, I need to know learn more about computers.
Oh, so it's fresh tech. All right.
Wow. Huh. Rhythm, how do you know about this? Are you a dev as well? I was a computer scientist working in AI research. Was. What are you doing now? I was AI research on the testing end. Did they replace you? No, no, no. I don't work in AI. Wow, I'm just kind of tripping out. It's super cool. This whole thing, kind of. Yeah, but quality. I know what you're saying. Like it could be nice to interact with it. Obviously, that's kind of tricky. It depends on like permissions and whatnot. Um, there's a bunch of things that could be interesting. Uh, hmm. A summarize button.
That's true. It would cut down on processing instead of it being auto. You just
Yeah, it could summarize things. I'm assuming you could summarize things. You could even have like uh, I don't know. Um, you know, something that would be, I think it'd be fun is like to see the total word count of each person, and then see like, let's say you have 4 people on the call, right? And then you'll notice like each person's word count, so you could kind of like you could ask someone else if they to encourage them to even out the pie chart, if that makes sense. Or it could even be a game. Like imagine it could be a game. Like let's say it's like like someone that's really bad at taking up all the space, right? Let's say it's like a streamer, right? And it's like an intervention, right? And then they get to see in real time how to improve their conversational skills by watching how much they've taken up the conversation. And Nate's taking up the whole pie chart. Guys, this is different. It's not. It was different. But yes,
you know, it'd be cool if it can transcribe video files as well. Video.
there's literally 2 lines on screen from someone else, not Nate. All right. Guys, explaining the idea. Okay, we're explaining the idea. Um, Wait, it could be like a contest. Like, okay, let's say like for example, me and my sister are on it, and then it's like a meter. Oh, wouldn't it be cool to have like a meter, like on the top or the bottom, like a fighting meter, and then it could like. No, Olympus, do not worry about that. I'm just thinking out loud. These are. um, we're just tinkering, you know. I just think, yeah, yap meter, chat competition for pro yapper. Isn't that kind of funny? Wait, quality, is this a bad idea or is this legit?
I don't know. I'm feeling self-conscious right now.
Why is that?
Maybe I have to talk more to get
Okay.
that top 8 spot.
Yeah. Okay. Let's raise the numbers. What's on your mind?
Whether I should reconnect with some family.
Ooh, that's how long's this been on your mind for?
A couple years.
Hmm. I know the feeling. Um. Yeah. That's a big topic. Um. Do you want to talk about it? Do you want to? Are you just kind of saying what's on your mind?
No, I was just saying because Thanksgiving's coming up and Christmas, you know?
Yeah. Man, Thanksgiving. It's such a happy time as a kid. It's like Christmas, it's just like presents and delicious food. And then I feel like as you get older and older, you know, I mean, I don't really feel this with my family, but I just hear more and more difficult stories about Thanksgiving, and they seem to get more and more challenging as you get older.
That's so true. It's kind of weird because looking back, our Thanksgiving was very American Thanksgiving, the basic, turkey, ham, and big old dinner. And then, of course, everyone's playing football in the park until dinner's done, and that kind of thing. And I don't know what happened. It just like imploded.
Was it like people got mad at each other? Was there drama?
Well, it had to do with like after our grandfather passed away, like everyone just like split, you know? I
Yeah.
felt like he was holding us all together kind of thing, you know?
Hmm. And so then you stopped getting together? Is that what happened? Or
Yeah, same thing happened like family reunions. We would have that one family member that would like to organize everything, and once they pass away, everyone just drifts off, which makes me kind of sad when you're from like a big family. You should try to reconnect so I do feel guilty, but I don't know. Like you, I was the older brother and I felt like a black sheep, so it's kind of
yeah.
interesting.
Wait, why is that? Why is it that is it? I know what you mean. You can you tell me more about that?
So I came from a single mother household and I grew up with my in my grandparents' house and I had a I still have I mentioned it when you were playing the skating game. I have like a bad relationship with my mom from how she treated us when we were kids.
Hmm.
So like after we turned 18, I just, got up and left as soon as possible. But I don't know, like growing up, our stepdad came into our life around like 8 or 9, which is great. It makes me appreciate stepdads, kids not yours, but you're still taking care of them. But there's still that thing where you notice the stepdad does not treat you the same as his children, you know? So you feel like you're there, but then you're not kind of thing. Does that make sense?
I can imagine it. Do you have a memory that kind of is an example of that?
Oh, yeah. When I remember this vividly, we used to live in a trailer house, and I was with my friend in my room, and my half sister ran in and she wanted attention and she jumped on my back and pushed my head into the AC grill
Oh,
plate that's on the ground and I smashed my nose and I started bleeding, and um, the dad got a spoken to with her on that. But something like that happened with me and her. Of course, no blood or anything. I just grabbed her by the hand and pulled her out of my room. And the first thing he did was run into my room and push me up the wall and say, "You never touch anyone in this household." And it's like that where the full blood of children get the full benefit of the doubt, while we never did.
Mm.
But it's not like I hated him. I still respected him because he wasn't our dad, but I still called him dad. It's just hmm, that just piled on from little things over little things, and by the time we hit like 12 or 13, felt like the black sheep where you try not to be involved because you felt more of a burden kind of thing, at least personally for me.
Yeah, yeah. I totally know what you mean. Like just starting to withdraw. Like you kind of like. I mean, you you try your best to like be part of things or be part of a family or and it doesn't work. You just start withdrawing. I mean, whenever you like just feel, yeah, you just start to withdraw. Um, hmm. That's yeah. I'm just thinking about that scenario with the. Do you call him your stepdad? What do you call him?
Oh, and dad,
You call him dad?
I didn't have a really good relationship with my dad. I ended up staying with my dad for a couple of years from what was it, like 6th to 7th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst memory, well, first of all, I didn't get a bed. I slept on a beanbag chair,
Oh,
and
for how long?
he would the whole year, about 11 months.
Whoa.
Uh, and he would get paranoid. And I remember vividly, he grabbed knives from the kitchen and hammered them into the window seal so we couldn't open the window. And that's when I told my mom and I so it came a little unstable. And of course, it was like split custody. So one Wednesday, it was her turn. So I went over to my mom's house and she was late. And I asked if we can just wait. And he said, no, she doesn't care. She would be here. So obviously, I was upset about that. And he said, fine, if you want to stay with your mom, he just told me to get all my stuff, put it in the car so he can just drop me off at my mom's house. So there was no like, I'll fight for you to stay with you or stay with me kind
Mm.
of thing. It's just like, okay, you don't want to be here, get your shit and get out kind of thing. And I was like, it was like 6th to 7th grade.
Oh,
So I was
yeah. It's
11, 12. So it's like that hits you pretty
yeah, yeah.
hard. So it's like your mom didn't treat you well, your dad doesn't want you, but your stepdad is taking care of you, but not treating you the same. So it's like, you know,
Whoa. Yeah, yeah. No, that's so tough, especially at that age. Or like these are people you like. You want like yeah. You hope they like want you. You hope they want to spend time with you, and it's hard to. Assuming it's like hard to imagine what's going on. Like why are they acting like that? Or and I'm assuming. Well, I'm guessing like as a kid, you just kind of feel like there's something wrong with yourself.
I think the worst part though was our my stepdad. This was back when Circuit City was big.
Hmm.
So we would move from town to town every year and a half,
Hmm.
from like 5th grade to 10th grade. So we would go from town to town. So I would never make friends, or, you'd be the new kid, so you get bullied all the time. So I got for that, and then of course getting called poor and all that kind of stuff over and over and over again. It's like a revolving door. So eventually got thick skin for that. But that's when I leaned it more into like skating and stuff. And I actually found some good friends that way from town to town, which actually I liked about you. You reminded me of my friends when we would hang out and skate at our houses. So it was actually really nice to see. Like, guys, he is legit. Like for real, those moves are hard, guys. Moves are hard.
Oh my goodness. I was trying to explain to them. I couldn't explain. They don't get it. It's like the 2005. This is legit skating. Who was it? Someone, yeah. It's hard. Yeah, it's unless you skate, it's hard to understand. And also, oh wait, what? Oh, we're talking about skateboarding. No, what happened is people were making fun of my skateboarding in the game. My lines were bad, which is probably true in the game of Skate because I just started playing. And then I had to explain to them. I had to show them skateboarding knowledge. Okay, it was Connor. we had to teach them the lore. Okay, they didn't know. Um, and quality was the only one that was a skater enough to understand. The only one that was good enough to understand. And then I was telling Wins. Was I telling Wins and Jen and a few of them that it's literally not possible. They could start skating like for the rest of their life, and they may never be able to get that good.
I think the word was you can dedicate your whole life and you could never do it. I think that's what you said.
It's look. I was just saying like. I'm just saying it's very possible.
Hey, you can train to climb Mount Everest and never do it. So I mean,
What was the move? All right, fine. Let me pull out this skate move, guys. All right. Hold up. All right. Let's find it. Now, keep in mind, uh, this is 2005, okay? And this is whatever. I'm just gonna play it, okay? I'm just gonna play it. Let me just put this thing in here. Let me show you guys again.
This thing is brought to you by Toucan
Oh, wait,
Productions.
you can hear it. Sorry, it was odd. It was odd. Turn this thing down. Okay, guys, check this out. Check this out right here. Right here.
This thing is brought to you by Toucan Productions.
Yeah. Okay. It's Bree Bree. Bree Bree, do you skate? All right, guys, don't worry about Toucan Productions, okay? It's stupid.
This thing is brought to you by Toucan Productions.
I used to back in middle school. Yeah. Let's see.
This thing is brought to you by Toucan Productions.
God, this was I was in high school. I was about to go to college this year. Oh my goodness. I was in college in 2005, guys.
Toucan Productions. Yes. Go.
That was a long time ago. I was in college 20 years ago. Is that how long ago it was?
This thing is brought to you by
Quality, what kind of skating did you do?
Go.
like you mostly street. They did finally build a vert park, so I finally did my drop-ins, but I ended up kind of breaking my leg, um,
Ooh.
attempting a backflip off of a trampoline.
Yeah, I
So
don't
after that,
yeah.
and and it didn't heal correctly. It's like
Oh,
offset, so the nerves are like damaged. So I never skated after that.
that's fair. Yeah. I wouldn't either. Oof.
I miss it though. It was fun. But after that, I ended up buying a dirt bike, so it's like, you know,
Yeah. Um, you were earlier in the conversation, you were talking about Thanksgiving, kind of like thoughts on family. Possibly, were you thinking about like reaching out to some people?
oh yeah, definitely. But since my parents now live about 8 hours away in Texas. Well, we're in Texas, but they're like 8 hours away. I'm thinking about connecting more with family here and then trying to get them back over here. my parents moving back over here for like a family reunion.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that'll help spark something. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mostly want to because my grandmother's really old right now, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm a grandma's boy, so I
Mm.
want to get the whole family together again.
Can you tell me about your grandmother?
What do you want to know?
Whoa, guys, wait.
Oh
No,
no,
hold up. Look at Olympus made. There's no way.
no,
No way.
you're losing. You're losing, Nate.
Olympus, this is insane. This is insane. Did you guys see this?
But we need a
Guys,
pie chart.
don't, dude.
Leaderboard's cool too. Leaderboard's
I
cool.
know, but it's like, I don't know. It's so cool. What? This is crazy, right? But I mean, it's a proof of concept, right?
He
Wow.
works so fast. I'm so impressed.
I don't even, I like conceptually, I have no idea. I wish I could see what Olympus is doing. Like, I wish I could see how it's happening because, wait, it's a kind of a funny game, right? I feel like there's something here. Like, you do a podcast with, okay, let's say I just did a podcast with my sister or like a one off or something. But then there's this real time feedback on like who's talking more. I just think there's something there.
Oh, I got the name.
What's that?
How many words with friends?
Oh, what I see. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
oh no.
That's a lot. I didn't even know what that means.
Dang, that fits all on your Mac screen?
Wow. Yep. I literally don't know what that means. Um, wait. Can you tell me that name again? What did you say? I'm
How
gonna
many
write it.
words with friends?
Yes, and then a play off of words with friends, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Um, yeah, it could be interesting to be like a You could just yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I just think it's interesting. Um,
See, I don't know if it'd make more introverts more self-conscious or make them feel like they have to be more involved. It could go either way.
yes, it has a potential of a lot of negative side effects. Like you're more aware, you're perceived. Even the fact that your words are showing up on screen can all like kind of take you out of it a little bit more. And ultimately, I think the goal for voice or any sort of conversation is to be as natural as possible.
Well, you can't reach perfection without some failure, right?
Yeah. I feel like some people, okay, I don't know if you were there, but like Linz was reflecting on how the first time she spoke on chat, she was kind of nervous and wasn't herself. And then the second time she spoke on Discord, she felt a lot more herself. Um,
How I'm doing it, I'm not even looking at the screen, so it's not even affecting me. It's like I'm just talking to a friend.
nice. Yeah. That makes sense. I probably would have done the same. Um, yeah. And I think that, I guess like if you're a streamer, you're kind of used to talking. I wouldn't say performatively, but you're kind of used to talking and being perceived simultaneously. So seeing your words and text translated and like a pie chart in real time, maybe it wouldn't affect you at all. I don't know. Or maybe some people should be affected.
You know, I think this chatbot actually fits you quite well because you get deep in thought and you're like, wait, what was I talking about before? So it's like good little transcript.
Oh, that is true. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I've never experienced this in my life where I can look back. Oh, sorry. Your grandma. Can you tell me about her?
Yeah, she just turned 80 this year.
That's not too old. What do you guys talk about?
We just talk about family, how she's doing. She's staying with my aunt right now, so we like to go over and help them take care of stuff since I think she's 74 and my grandma's 80, like I said. I like to take her, or we like to go shopping at Goodwill quite a lot. She loves seeing those bargains. Ever
Mm,
since she bought a purse and it had like a diamond ring in it, she
wait,
was
like
like,
an
okay,
actual diamond ring?
yeah, it was like a couple $1,000 ring. I think she said it was like 2,300. Took it to the jewelers to get it checked out.
Oh, dude, yeah, yeah. Then you're like addicted. You're like treasure hunting
Yeah,
now.
it's absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then I think there was this story about some lady finding like a Roman head. I think it was in Texas too, so that just fueled her more. Eh, She's that kind of grandma that she likes to buy pots and pans, even though she has like 100 of them. Really
Is she
cute.
trying to like collect like a specific thing, like copper pans or like porcelain from some area?
Cast iron.
Okay,
She
yeah,
likes
yeah.
cast.
She's doing the cast iron. All right, all right. Oh, that's a Texas thing. You're in Texas.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Oh, but there's a whole like world there with like the who made it, the stamps. You know.
And she got into the trend where she wants Stanley cups too.
Okay, interesting. I see the cast iron, the Stanley Cup. That seems a little. That's an interesting one. Okay.
She's very religious too, Catholic.
Uh,
Very nice though. Very nice lady.
does she cook?
Oh yes. Growing up, she would make us homemade tortillas every day. Fantastic, so good. I just remember walking home from school and always eating those by themselves. Delicious.
Are you like when you say homemade tortillas? Do you like she like
From
has like
scratch.
masa kind of stuff? No
Masa?
flour. Do you use
No.
flour? Masa? How do you
Flour.
make a flour?
Flour. Yeah.
Uh,
Just
um,
store bought.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's fun. Did you play with it as a kid? I feel like I used to go to
The
this
dough.
restaurant where they would give you a little dough, and I would just sit there at the table and play with it all day long.
Yeah. Yeah. What place is that? I
You know
remember
what I'm
that.
talking about? And it like has this
Yeah.
machine. I don't know what this is. It's like a machine, and they're like moving around, and it's like on these little spirals and the little dough ball, and then you like they give you one, and then you play with it the whole day. I would love to go back there. That sounds awesome.
Yeah. It's Icelandic. It's flour tortillas, not corn.
Uh,
Just because flour tortillas, it's more utility, and you can eat them by themselves easier than tortillas.
wait. Can you say it again? What's going on between the two?
Oh, just regular flour tortillas is better to eat by themselves. You can just throw peanut butter on them or just butter or anything. You
Oh,
can
because
eat
it's
and
like
just eat it as
bread.
a snack. Yeah, it's just bread, so you can just use it as a snack compared to just corn tortillas, which are mostly just for, tacos and so on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I lean towards corn tortillas because okay, here's my like I guess I food confession, I guess. I feel like I grew up liking flour tortillas, but then like I thought it was more authentic to have the corn ones. So then I like switched to corn. But in reality, I actually like the flour ones better. And now like I don't care anymore, so I just order the flour ones. Um, yeah.
I think my grandma said the reason she likes to make them from home is she finds the ones that you buy from the stores sweet, and she does not like that.
Oh, okay, okay. I know what you mean. There is a sweetness in them.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Especially the bigger ones that are like the size of your head.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, so so she cooks a lot and she makes, yeah, tortillas. Have you earned any cooking from her?
Yeah, I did, and it actually helped that of course, like I hope you did, but home ec. Anyone else take home ec in school?
I never did.
Oh, great, dude. You take home ec, man. You can make food, brownies, anything you want. There's plenty of cute girls too.
Oh,
Oh.
I
It
never
was
I never
that,
took it.
and then it was that, and then go into building trades or wood shop, and then auto tech.
Yeah. Did you take any of those ones?
Yeah, I took them both. I
Mm.
took building trades, which did we talk about this? Oh, I talked to what's his name earlier. Our school had it where the wood shop and the auto tech class was actually the teachers were the college course teachers. Oh, the pie chart.
This is crazy. Oh my goodness, dude, these proof of concepts are so cool. Wait, this is like so crazy. Guys, look at this. It's so cool. It's so
Do we get a
cool.
regular graph too? Do we get a line graph?
Oh my goodness, dude, this is so cool. Okay,
Did you take
Olympus,
any of that stuff, man?
did I take like car stuff? And building?
Or or the wood shop? Yeah.
I did 3D design for 4 years, which
Oh,
incorporated. It wasn't actually 3D. I thought, okay, so I took this class. It said 3D design. I was like, cool. I love 3ds Max. I'm gonna learn 3D design. And it turns out to be an art class, and they named it
hmm.
3D design. And so I then took. Whoa.
Was it like animation stuff? Oh,
No, it was like literally sculpture. It was like, and that like greatly affected my life. I took it for all 4 years of college, and
oh,
yeah, I took it for all 4 years of college, and uh, it like the teacher. Wow, it's kind of sad to think, but she's probably not alive anymore. But at that point in time, she was really influential to me. Like I learned like a lot of why I can do a lot of random things is because of this class. Um, I learned like uh we worked in wood, we worked in clay, I did ceramics, I did jewelry making, I did stone carving, we did like uh, lost wax casting. I mean, just so many different things over the next 4 years. And I really got like obsessed with craftsmanship during that time. Uh, yeah.
I
Guys,
got
isn't this crazy, by the way?
so all your wood stuff like crafting and stuff came from that class? That's very interesting.
It kind of started in that class. That class kind of just made me realize I like this kind of stuff.
See, I don't know if it was building trades that sparked it because ever since, learning how houses or cars are put together and how they work, it's just very interesting when you look at a house nowadays and you know how it's built, so you just look at the framing, the rafters, like all of it, and just how everything puts fits together and works. I think I think H June talked about how you were looking at some camera work at TwitchCon and how it was integrated with broadcasting and stuff, right?
Oh, I think it was Ryan.
Oh, Ryan
Yeah, yeah.
Higa. That's what it was. Kind of like that same like thought process.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can look at something, you can like break down like what's happening. Like I'm assuming you are like, okay, well here are the posts, here are the choice, here are the, all these things. And um yeah, building houses, it's kind of fun. Um so you
It depends. It depends. If it's in Texas, 117-degree weather, you might not want to do that for very long.
yeah, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm
We used to do shingles and stuff, roofing jobs. It's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
good
Fair,
money,
fair.
but
So
yeah.
you like were you working with like actually in these classes at theory, or do you actually like go out in
Oh,
the field too?
so for building trades, it was like I said, it was a college course, and what we actually did was we built a house from the ground up, foundation up, and we had what's the electrician class? I'm trying to think. But we also had a class like that in the building, and they would actually come in and do all the wiring, and then we would put up the insulation, drywall, and the rest of it, and they would have a overload truck trailer come in and pick up the house and move it. I think it was like a two-bedroom house. That's the one we built there. And then for auto tech, we would they would let us bring in our own vehicles to work on. They'd have like they had 12 lifts and then 2 alignment machines. One of them was a new Bosch machine, was really nice. Uh, stuff like that.
Wow.
And then they also had that's when I got the OSHA certification. They had those too, which actually helped quite a bit.
Mm. Yes, yes. I know nothing about OSHA. You know, no. They're legit. They're legit. You really should like be safe. Should be safe. We can tell.
Well, it helped because I got paid more because I had the certifications. So we ended up working in construction. So
Yeah. All my homies hate OSHA. Yeah. That's
oh yeah,
fair.
it's understandable
Yep.
until you get hurt, and then you're like,
Yep. Rules are written in blood.
yeah, just something that's burned in my mind is just lockout, tag out, lockout, tag out.
What's that referring to?
If like there's a short, you automatically um, turn everything off, put a lock on it, and you tag it to let them know that it's not to be operated on until a certain condition is met.
In what scenario? What type of like equipment is shorting, or like
Yeah,
what
yeah,
it's a?
yeah. Like outlets aren't being wired correctly. Like
Yeah.
trying to think.
Hmm.
Just big malfunctions, big wiring problems. That's the only thing I remember. Dude, it's been like damn 17 years, 18 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Electric stuff's tricky. Like conceptually understanding what's going on, or just like wrapping your head around that, and AC, two phase, single phase,
Parallel
three
circuits, yeah.
phase. You know
Series
the one
circuits.
that's the most confusing. Like I think the most confusing is when they do two phase to make single phase. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I have to see a diagram, probably. I'm more of a visual person. Let me
Like
see.
from my understanding, what you do is you run 120. Yeah, so you run 120, uh, and you run two lines of 120, and then you get 240 out of it because it's a total plus 120 and a minus 120. Therefore, you get a total 240. Does that make sense, guys? Am I making up nonsense?
Let's do with waveform, like ripple, voltage ripple, maybe. Single
Uh,
frequency.
when you do, when you do, um, I guess basically constructive interference. Ooh, we got a term for it. Yeah.
I'm
Um,
looking at the diagram and it looks familiar, but we never learned this personally.
I had to do this for my robot basically, because my robot's on 230 power, and I had to power it off two lines of 120. I think that's what I did. Um, anyways, it worked, but it was sketch. I was pretty. I mean, it's not sketch. It's like legit, but I was like, I don't know. I was a little scared of it. Um, every residential actually has a pair. Yes, there we go. Every residential house actually has a pair of 120-volt phases that add up to 240. Exactly. It's kind of smart, right?
I can't remember. It's the volts that don't kill you. It's the amps, right?
It's a
Isn't it the amps?
combination. Like you could have very, very high amperage but super low voltage, and it won't hurt you. Or you could basically the combination kills you. But yeah,
Hmm.
if you have one that's really high and the other one's really low, like okay, so if you have really high voltage, like 50,000 volts with low amps, it'll feel like a taser. And then if you have like a ton of amperage but very low voltage, I don't even think it will touch you. I don't think it'll mess with you at all.
Have you ever been electrocuted before?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
I think most mechanic guys have once or twice.
I got electrocuted by a electric ray one time.
What?
I was in
Whoa.
I was in Florida. I was in this town called Seaside, Florida, as a little kid, and I was like, they have these beaches that are like only 1 foot tall. Sorry, the water is only a foot tall for like 100 feet out. And I saw these. I was a little kid, and I saw these like rays running around, and I was like, I'm gonna catch a ray. Like I don't know how young I was. It must have been tiny. And I was just running around the whole time trying to like catch these little rays. I was so tiny. I was like, I gotta catch one. And like finally, like I kind of cornered one a little bit into an area, and I like tried to swat it with my metal net, and I like immediately like felt attacked. Like I didn't know what it was. I was just like immediately let go of the net. I thought it bit me or something. And then I realized later that the ray was like electrocuting me. Um, yeah, that was a really distinctive childhood memory.
Wait, there's electric rays and the poisonous ones? I was gonna ask, is this before Steve Irwin kind of thing? I
Yeah,
love
yeah, this is
watching.
really way before Steve Irwin. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
All right, we're talking about electricity. All right, we got a PhD. Sample knows a lot about electricity. So we're going to teach Sample some things about electricity that he doesn't know. Sample, let's see if we can come up with something that Sample doesn't know about electricity. I can join the Discord call. Great, let's do this. Let's talk about electricity, guys. Sample, you want to join our Discord call? Where are you? Easy. Check.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Going all right?
You know anything about electricity?
Ohm's law.
Oh, wait,
V.
hold on. V? No, hold on. Ohm's law.
Okay.
V equals IR? No, wait, no. Ohm's law. Hold on. Okay, wait. Quality, do you know Ohm's law?
Um, no,
Okay.
I do not.
Ohm's law. Let's see if we can do this. Ohm's law. Okay, ohm is like a resistor, then a number. Okay, what's the law? The law is if you have more resistance, V equals IR, right? V voltage equals I. I stands for imagination. R stands for resistance. I stands for what? What does I stand for? I? I stands for current. Why would I stand for current? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Sample, can you tell us about Ohm's law?
Okay. Let's see. I like to describe it as think of it as trying to push water through a tube. Imagine the V for voltage is actually the pressure. R resistance, it's like, I mean that kind of makes sense. Resistance, how much it resists flow. And then the current is like the amount of water coming through that pipe per second. So the higher the resistance, the higher your voltage, or I guess water pressure needs to be in order to push that same amount of current through the pipe.
Wait, can you say that again?
Okay, let's think of it another way. Let's say you have a certain amount of pressure or voltage. Like, let's say you have a bucket of water um, that weighs a certain amount, and you're trying to flow that water through a pipe. If you have a high resistance pipe, which is a very narrow pipe, the amount of water flowing through that pipe is going to be very low. But if you make that pipe wider, aka reduce the resistance, the amount of water flowing through that pipe is greater.
Now, why would you describe the... Okay, help me understand this. Okay, I get that a wider pipe would allow for less resistance, but why does it also not seem... So a smaller pipe takes more resistance, therefore, same thing, like a smaller wire produces more resistance. It's not enough stuff to go through, not enough material to go through. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Can you explain something else to me then? A more difficult question.
Okay.
Why is it true the electricity only goes on the outside of the wire of the copper?
I wouldn't say only, but vast majority of it does. Uh, that one, let's see. That one I wouldn't say I'm able to understand as much because that's more of like a material science thing, if you know what I mean.
Why can't the electricity go on the inside of the wire? It's just moving electrons around. Why does it only go on the outside?
I feel like this is something we have to consult the Google for.
Hmm.
Only thing I could think of was magnetic field with copper, but I have no idea.
Okay. Do you know the
Sorry.
name of the law for that?
Oh no, this is I'm just going off
Skin effect, it looks like.
Skin
skin
effect.
effect.
I like how Sample isn't trying to answer what he doesn't know. Oh, okay. I'll answer it for him because Sample doesn't know, so I'll explain it to you guys. Okay.
Okay.
So here's the thing. The electrons. So the electrons, no, they they could move through the inside, but they don't need to. They actually, you know, I don't think they know why. They just do it. It's just a behavior. It's not really. It's just a behavior. You really can't explain it. There is no answer. I don't think science really knows the answer. You know,
No, I gotta answer. It's like Positrack on a Plymouth. It just works.
something to
All
do
out force
with
just works.
eddy currents.
Thank you, Todd.
Electricity doesn't know why. Yes, exactly. It doesn't know, therefore it works. Um, Sample, what is electricity?
What is electricity?
Mm-hmm.
Um, I would like to describe it as okay. What is electricity?
Cool.
This is one of those things where it's difficult to not use the word in the definition.
Is it okay? Is it not the movement of electrons? Is it something else besides that?
Movement of electrons is specifically current.
Oh,
Um, I mean, you could say electricity is the um,
in high level.
yeah. It's electricity is more like a category of stuff. It's like the category of physical laws that describe how electrons move.
I knew I was gonna get some ridiculous answer like that.
Hey, this doesn't count. He's just boosting up his word score, man. He wants higher pie chart.
No, no, no. I feel like Sample, you're very good at trying to be accurate. Like I remember once when we were in a Discord thing, you know, you were the feedback you gave me is making sure that we were asking the right question. Um, and so your desire for accuracy and its connection to language is especially interesting to me. And I figured electricity would be, you know, an interesting word.
Okay.
Have you always?
Okay, Jackal Rhythm says is not moving of electrons, is a propagation of electromagnetic field. Okay.
What does that
Yeah, I
mean?
mean everything in there, like electron, that's related to electricity because they both have electro in it, and then electromagnetic field. And if you ask what electromagnetic field is, like, oh, that's a part of electricity. So I don't know. It's just really hard to describe without having it in the definition.
It's the propagation. Oh, wait, so let me see if I can understand what this means. It's the propagation of electromagnetic field. Okay, so first of all, I don't know what an electromagnetic field is, but I'm assuming that electricity and magnetism are interlinked together and it's a field because the words are all combined. So electrons don't really
Yeah,
move.
I mean, to be specific, like when you flow electricity from one point to another, the electrons actually aren't moving that fast. What moves fast is the magnetic field through that wire. That propagates at the speed of light. Whereas the electrons themselves, the actual electron particle, it doesn't move nearly as fast.
Wait, so it did move on the skin of copper because the magnetic field then, right?
Yeah, it does move because of it, but
Okay.
uh, in terms of how quickly um, someone on the other side of the wire gets to detect the change in electric field, it's a lot faster than waiting for the electron to get there. It's traveling in a circle in the speed of light. Yeah, when an electromagnetic field propagates, it starts from where it goes from the starting point and kind of moves outward um, in a sphere in the speed of light.
Whoa. Hmm. I don't know enough about electricity.
Yeah, I was thinking like, so when you got to take a copper wire and you insulate it, so what you're doing is not you're insulating the magnetic field that's being produced from it from running electricity, right? That's what you're trying to isolate.
Yeah,
Is that
actually, if
right?
we could go back to that, if we could go back to the analogy, the water analogy, imagine you have a very long pipe and then you push on one end of the pipe, like push water through one end of the pipe. That pressure wave is going to reach the end of the pipe before like
Mm.
that bit of water that you just pushed on will
Yes,
reach the
yes.
end.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I understand. The
That
air
makes
pressure in
sense.
the pipe would reach before the water. Is that what you're saying, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Kind
interesting.
of like hydraulics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. When in doubt, just think of electricity like fluids.
Have you been electrocuted before, Sample?
Um, a while, I don't know, this was a long time ago when I was trying to like, I think I was like in high school and there was a fan that was broken and I opened it up trying to see what was wrong. And I accidentally like touched one of the AC line wires and I felt a jolt through my hand. And I think that's the only time I've actually been electrocuted. In my professional work, like working with batteries and such, I actually haven't been electrocuted.
Oh. Are batteries potentially dangerous?
Yes, they are. They can be potentially very dangerous. Um, there's I don't know, electric vehicle batteries. They could reach like 800 volts. Um, yeah, so if you touch like to two terminals, that all that voltage is gonna go through your body. Like 800 volts is even higher than AC current. Um, but AC is typically more dangerous because um, it has this effect where it kind of paralyzes you and makes it hard to let go. Oh yeah, and then there's all the other non-electric hazards of batteries, like they could just light on fire and explode.
Mm-hmm. Algorithm says your question is about fundamentals of electromagnetism. You need to study Maxwell equation, but if you just want to work with electronics, just use the water pressure analogy in Ohm's law. It works 99% of the time.
Sure. I was gonna ask, since we're almost roughly that same age, y'all remember in high school and middle school the shock pins? I think that's what kind of got me into electricity a lot.
What are
Those
you
were, I
referring
think
to?
those were really popular. You remember those shock pins?
I
People are like,
don't.
"Hey, use this pin," and then you grab the pin, you like click it, but it'll electrocute you. It'll shock you.
I never got that. That's cool.
Damn, maybe it was a Texas thing.
Hmm. Oh, shock pen. Oh, okay. Yes,
Pin,
yes. Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
writing pin.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought you meant pin like on a shirt.
Oh,
My bad. Yeah. I do remember this. Yeah. Yeah. Or other times I've got shocked. Never really had a bad scenario.
I would get shocked all the time working on my car because it was old and it had wiring issues, and I would call her Eris, the goddess of death, because she always demanded pain before she would start. Anyone else? Is that just me?
Maybe you. Maybe you. What kind of I'm trying to see if I can come up with a question that wait, Jack Rhythm, how come you know so much about electricity as well? How come everyone knows so much about electricity? Sample, what do you know? Okay. I have another hard question for you about electricity.
Okay.
All right. So, um, can you explain to me why? Okay, can you explain to me um, why you need to twist the wires in a Cat 7 cable and
Yeah.
what's going on there?
Um, I'm trying to think of a equivalent. Um, I guess in video production setups, are you familiar with balanced wires, like balanced audio,
Kind of, kind of. I know that I know that
like
if you like
XLR
plug,
cables, for example?
yeah, you know what? I'm not even fully.
Okay. Yeah. So it's basically the same concept. Like in the audio like production space, you have XLR cables and other balanced cables. The idea with balanced
Oh wait.
wires.
Okay, I think I know. I'm gonna get. Wait.
Okay.
Let me try. Okay, here's my try. So instead of sending all of the signal through one cable, you send it through two cables, and it does something because you sent it through two cables. Okay, that's all I got.
Okay. Okay. So let's take the example of a single signal wire, right? You have a single signal wire. You modulate the voltage on one end, and then the receiver looks at that voltage and see how it modulates, and that determines the signal that's being received. Okay, let's say that wire is very long, therefore it acts like an antenna. So outside interference can disrupt that voltage signal wire. So now you introduce noise to that one signal, and the message gets garbled on the other side because now you're getting the original signal plus some noise, and it's hard to differentiate the two. Okay, so let's say instead of sending that signal through one wire, you send it through a pair of wires that are right next to each other. So when the voltage goes high on one of those wires, it goes low on the other. And what determines your signal is the difference between those two lines. So now let's take that wire pair. Usually you want to twist it to keep them as close to each other as possible. So let's take that wire pair and let's try to, they'll also act as antennas. So let's say there's outside noise being introduced to that wire pair. Whatever noise is being introduced is going to be the same on both wires. So let's say there's some positive bias in the voltage, it's going to be positive on both wires. Negative, it's going to be negative on both wires. All that noise is going to be rejected at the end by the receiver because all it cares about is the difference between those two wires. So that's called, what is it? Common mode rejection. Yeah, because the noise is the same on both wires, therefore it's just ignored.
Okay.
Because all you care about is the difference between those two wires.
Why wouldn't you just put a shielding around the whole wire?
That also helps, which is why some cat cables have shielding as well.
Yeah, they have shielding on
So yeah,
everything. So does wrapping them? What does wrapping intertwining them like two at a time, two at a time do? You know, does it have to do again with the magnetic field or what?
um, it's yeah. I mean, wrapping them two at a time has to do with common mode rejection because every pair of wires is considered one signal because you're looking at the difference between those two pairs.
Okay.
Okay. One more question. Why is it that my Ethernet cable can be 500 feet, but my USB cable can only be 10 feet?
Hmm.
The longer the cable, the more resistance. But what does that have to do with, yeah, the amps and voltage and all that, or watts? So it could be.
Yeah, that I don't know. You're gonna have to ask the USB implementers forum for that answer because I'm not sure exactly what adds the yeah what's the limitations on USB are.
Hey, Sample, how many volts go through a cat cable? Is it like 40 to 50?
Uh, I don't know. There's power over Ethernet. That's a thing, and I don't know. There's different levels of that. So yeah, you have to look up what the different levels of power over Ethernet are.
Okay, so this
I know for
balanced.
signal
Yeah, go ahead.
for just signal, however, it's a lot less than 40 to 50 volts.
12 to 48. Okay.
And very low amperage, right?
Yeah, it should be. Otherwise, I mean, your Ethernet signal is not gonna be consuming huge amounts of power.
Mm-hmm. And because it's balanced, it doesn't matter whether or not the signal gets messy or not. So the balance is the reason it can be so long.
Yeah, balanced cables can go for much longer distances. There's still a limit on Ethernet signal though. It just happens to be very long.
Okay. Sorry. One more question. Coaxial cables.
Okay.
What's going on? Coax cables.
Coaxial cables. I honestly don't know too much about coaxial cables.
Okay. I'll explain.
All I know
I'll
is
teach
that
you.
there's a bunch of them in my house, and I can
No.
somehow use them.
Okay, so let me explain how the coax works. Okay. Okay. It's got a center cable, right? Got a cable in the center, right? So that's where the data goes, right? And it doesn't need a pair, okay? The reason it doesn't need a pair and it can go really far is because it has a shield. And the shield acts like a Faraday cage. And there's an insulator around the shield, 75 ohm insulator, all right? Which creates a perfect environment for the signal to flow through. It's insulated and it's got a Faraday cage and it's got a perfect environment. And it doesn't need to be balanced because the combination of these two things allows the signal to have no interference. Okay, how'd I do?
I mean, that's actually okay. 75 ohm is actually is the actual impedance from the jacket to the center if you plug it in. So yeah, I remember that. But also like I wouldn't say it's perfect. There's obviously a
What's
limit.
impedance?
Impedance is more of a generalized term for resistance. I think impedance. Okay, so resistance is like the real component of impedance. If you want to think about it that way, if you want to flow like direct current through a line, there's a simple voltage divided by current is your resistance. But if you flow alternating current, there are certain things that can still transmit alternating current that won't transmit direct current. For example, a capacitor, I think, lets alternating current go through, but even though it completely blocks direct current. So impedance is just a generalized term saying that, okay, even if you have alternating current, um, the capacitor could behave like a resistor. So yeah, it's just a more general term for resistance in both AC and DC.
Okay, I see. Because the properties are different depending on the sig. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we could go back to the fluid analogy. Like, let's say you have a pipe and there's like a flexible drum skin in the middle of the pipe. If you try to push direct current through that, aka just push the water, that drum skin might start to flex, but at some point it won't let any more water through, assuming it doesn't break. But let's say you have alternating current, you're like shaking the water back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
That drum skin is gonna flex back and forth with it, therefore transmitting that shock wave. So that's why that drum skin is like it lets alternating current through.
Sorry, when you say drum skin, sorry, can you explain that a little bit? What is a drum skin?
I just
I see what you're saying. Oh, I get it. I understand
yeah.
now. I get it, guys. Oh my goodness. Wow. Now I'm an electricity expert. Okay, easy peasy. Wait, I actually legitimately understand what you're saying now. Cool. Michael, did you understand? Let me know. No, but that's like, I didn't even think about that. That's like really interesting. Yeah, you could have a
Yeah,
little.
that's why current is not actually the movement of electrons. It's like the electromagnetic field, which is like the waves.
Where did you learn this? Did you learn this in high school or
Uh,
college?
College, I think, is where I learned most of it. But also like I don't know. I feel like high school you learn the basics of it at some point, and in college we revisit it with like circuits and such, and then I don't know. It just comes over. It just comes up again subtly over and over again, and then you're like forced to understand it in a more deeper level.
Okay. One more question. Can
How many
you?
one mores are we gonna have?
No. Last one. Okay. Explain to me love. How does that work?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
What's the definition of love? When two people like each other.
I don't know, man. I don't have a good answer for that.
Anyone got an answer on that one? Nate, can you help explain anamorphic bokeh? Oh, interesting. The man who knows everything doesn't know anything about love. No, love is difficult. No, it's because it's not. You can't. Yes, the reason, Michael, that's a great thing. Love is something you feel, not you can explain. I think the reason love is a tricky word is because, yeah, it doesn't just involve a cerebral or like cognitive experience. It's also something you physically feel. And when you physically feel something, sometimes words are not enough to explain it. Or words are too limiting. Words may not encompass the entirety of the feeling. And it also kind of hold on, Destroyer's got the answer. Oh, easy. All right, easy. Aldi, you got a answer on what love is?
Finding yourself in someone, like a lost piece of yourself. But like you said, love is tricky because it's something. It could be something primal, like I guess I don't know. It's kind of hard because I think a lot of people these days get love and lust confused. Don't you think?
Fair. Yeah. I get that.
And in our culture, I feel like that word is thrown around so much that it loses its value a lot of times too. So it becomes harder and harder to tell what true love is, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, I feel like you keep hearing different versions as you go through life that all seem to kind of make sense. Like, for example, when you're younger, it might be like attraction, or it might be like later on, it's like, and then you'll start talking here about love as like doing the work, like working through things together, and yeah, like you said, you'll separate out like love and lust and like attraction and how did we go from Ohm's law to love? Who knows?
Compromise, that's how.
Um, I hate to break it to you, but what people call love is just a chemical reaction that compels animals to breathe. It hit hard, Morty. Then it slowly fades, leaving you stranded in a failing marriage. Rise above, focus on science. Well,
All
Okay,
right, I'm gonna
Rick
disconnect because I
Sanchez.
gotta go cook dinner.
you gotta go.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I'll still be in chat.
Yeah. Do you
But
think?
yeah.
Thank you, Sample, for our basics on electricity and love. You guys have more questions? Sample, we can answer all things about love and electricity. Okay, first of all,
Yes, Michael. I need some emotional support.
yeah. Um, I can let me fix something. Let me fix this. I got these things all confused. All these things confused. This got to go here now. Okay, that's fixed. Love and Electricity is my favorite for Thor movies. Sorry, what was I gonna say? I can join if quality moves. Yes, Michael could join. Does anyone else and want to join, does anyone want to nominate someone to join? Oh, I see wins. Okay, one feedback we got, I think, was it from Lynn's last time, or was it from Jen? Is we are getting we need to do an all girls chat at one point, so there is some balance there. Lynn's, if you'd like to talk about electricity or love, wait, where did our text go? Topics for today is electricity and love, and when we say electricity, we're referring to no, we're referring to the hold on. What's electricity again, guys?
Electricity is like the. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go. What was electricity again?
Like a spark when you find someone you love, right?
Oh, no.
Someone you love.
Electricity is not. No. It is forgot what electricity was, guys. It's something electromagnetic. Something electromagnetic. What was electricity? We just had this. Jackorhythm. Electricity. The propagation of the electromagnetic field, all right?
That's right.
The propagation of the electromagnetic field.
And how fast does magnetic field travel again, Nate?
It travels at the speed of light,
That's right.
186,282.3959 miles per second, approximately.
That's really fast.
Yes.
Did you have to
And
look that up?
no, please,
That's amazing.
please.
He
He's
just
legit.
remembers that.
We
He
are an
just has
imperial.
that in his inventory with
He's
his
on the
fraction
wiki.
book.
Right. He has it on post-it note.
Yes. And then, what word is this?
Electricity.
Who remembers the speed of light in miles per hour? Sample. That is what we use. We use miles per hour, miles per second.
How many per meter sample? How
I
many?
think we already established this, that the miles, the imperial system is superior. Go watch the Dodger game. You'll understand it. You'll see. You'll see. How's it going, Michael?
Good.
Um,
I thought that like Koala seemed more comfortable when Sample was there, so
yeah. Oh, sorry. I keep saying quality. I don't know
No,
why.
you're good.
Oh,
You can
because
do
quality.
quality. Yeah.
Quality. So I've been
You're
saying
not
quality.
wrong.
Whoever thinks inches is good needs to cry. Ah, you guys are haters just to be haters. You don't even get it.
There's a
Actually, good.
joke. There's a joke there for standard versus metric, but I don't know how appropriate it would be here.
oh.
Well,
You know what's
we'll stay Apple friendly for a little bit, just in case
Yeah.
they want to call in and sponsor us.
Oh yeah,
Just in
100%.
case. Whose foot is feet? Whose feet?
That's actually an interesting question though. Because feet I, if this is true, this may be misinformation. I think feet were originally based on the foot of the king. Like that was how
That
long the
makes
foot
so
Oh,
much
was.
that
sense.
actually makes sense. Yeah,
Perfect.
I
Oh
feel
my
like I've
goodness. And
heard
you
that.
guys are hating on this? Oh my goodness. That sounds great.
Wait,
um,
where does the weight in stone? Like what was the stone, you know? How do they pick the stone weight?
I don't know about that, but
Okay.
I've only heard stone for like someone's weight, like a person's
Yeah.
weight.
Yeah, in
Otherwise
UK
they use
or Britain.
grams.
Michael, what
Yeah.
is your opinion on electricity?
Uh I like that it works.
I can't fault you for that. I do like when it works.
All I know is like when it doesn't work, everything goes dark, and I get scared.
Yeah. I like electricity. There was LA fires, like maybe like a year ago or so.
Yeah.
And you know, you kind of like don't realize that the first thing to go out is electricity. And then you kind of like a lot of things happen when electricity are gone that you kind of like freak out about that you don't realize. Um, for example, I had a friend who had a safe that was electricity driven, and they needed to get important things out of their safe for the
Oh,
fire, and
Oh,
they couldn't open the safe. Um, they eventually figured out a manual way to do it, but like they're
yeah.
freaking out. You know, they're like, we gotta go, and then the safe's like, there's no power to the safe. I don't know. There's all these things that you don't think about. You know.
electricity
Yeah.
is so integrated in our daily lives. It's take it for granted until that happens and it opens our eyes. Something happened recently here as well. It's just very interesting how dependent we are on it. And we would think like, sure, if something bad happens, we'd be able to survive. But when you think about it, like when that times happen like that, we freak out pretty easily.
Yeah, like I don't know how to cook food with like on a fire. Like I barely know how to cook food at all, even with electricity.
Dude, guys, sorry. This pie chart is awesome. Olympus, this is so cool. Oh my goodness. This is the greatest. I don't know how this is happening, but it's awesome. Michael, what do you think of the pie chart? Do you like the idea? Do you think it
um,
makes it too much pressure? Does that make sense? Do you
no,
think it makes people self-conscious?
no. Um, yeah, I mean it's interesting. I don't really know what like the like purpose of it is. Like I guess it's just interesting, but yeah.
Okay, I kind of imagine okay, imagine this thing was real time moving as you're talking. I don't know if this is possible, but imagine it was real time moving,
Yeah.
right? Then you could kind of like uh just I don't know, something cool could come from that. I don't know. Just me? You could like see how a conversation's flowing or who's like talking and you know? Yeah, it calls out people taking too much space, like me. To 60% of the conversation. 53.6%.
It's not as much as I thought you would have.
Hmm. Yeah, anyways, I think it's super cool. Um,
Yeah, I work in data, so I'm unemployed right now, but that's like my
Did you
industry.
like oh yeah, data security, right?
Data analysis.
Oh wait. Oh okay. Oh wait, who was working on data security that I was talking to earlier?
Um, I don't know. Neil, I think, works in data engineering.
Yeah, you should have been there, Nate. That was an interesting conversation.
yeah. Sorry. I think I brought Linz in. Oh wait, someone else was also in the waiting room. We lost them. Um,
Hello, Lens.
Linz, are you here? Check.
Oh,
Hello?
who's this? Oh, Icelandic. It's in the waiting room.
Uh,
Wait.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Hello?
can hear you.
Linz, is that you?
Yeah.
Nice. Um, check.
Hey, Kevin.
How come your mic sucks now? What happened?
Oh, are you on your phone?
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Yeah, she's kind of hard to understand.
Check. Maybe the signal's bad. I mean, no, we're not calling her out. No. No. Mike's good. Mike's good. No, it was better before.
Does the pie chart allow like as many people as there are?
We don't know. I mean, Olympus is making this in real time, so we have no idea. We don't know. We don't know the limits. Oh, come on, guys. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Oh, the line graph. Yes, Olympus, you did the upgrade. I like it.
What does that mean? What happened?
Oh, so we can see how it changes over time with the
Yep.
line graph.
What is the change representing?
I was thinking it can represent our participation, not only in the pie graph, but the activity. Like, it could spike on certain topics that we're familiar with, maybe. No?
Oh, I just had the line graph, but because I told you. Oh, I think they were kind of referring to. Oh wait, maybe we don't need this line graph because I don't think that
I
makes
thought
sense.
like
Yeah.
no, I thought that there would be like multiple lines, so a line for each person, and it showed how many
Yeah.
words they said over time.
Yeah. But I think the pie graph
Yeah.
kind of does that, right?
Overall, but I think we were talking about just the activity, like spikes. Anyways,
A
I like it.
histograph would be nice.
Histograph. What is a histograph exactly?
Oh, God, I have to look this. I know histographs, but it's just like it's very similar to a bar chart.
It shows distribution.
I just kind of know it from a photography sense.
Yeah, you have like buckets, so instead of having
Yeah.
like a number for every value, it's a range of values.
Or Olympus. No, Olympus, you don't need to do anything. We're just
Throwing out ideas.
don't do anything. This is very cool already. We don't need histographs. We don't even know what histograph is. Histogram.
Yeah, Olympus is just sweating, trying to do everything in the background.
Real-time coding.
Is this the most we've had in our voice chat?
Ooh. Well, maybe. Yeah. It might be. Wait, I see. Are you at Icelandic?
Yes,
Yeah.
I just changed my name because it's a little long, so I made it like 4 letters.
Oh, got it. Wait, have we talked on Discord before? My brain is kind of spaced out right now.
Yeah.
We did,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I remember. It was last time when we were talking about not marketing.
Communication.
We were talking about death.
Oh yeah, well we were talking about a few things. But it was me, it was me, Icelandic, and Nate. Nate Nod Dog.
Yes. I have to give a shout out to Nate Dog, or I can't pronounce this.
Nadotag.
Natotag.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
I just think Natotag's ability to succinctly reflect what the conversation is about at any moment is a very very good skill. Yeah. Or like the ability to like hear. I don't know if you guys experienced that, but I felt that way.
He's there in chat.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought about it. If I could feel it, it was like it's like
Test.
check.
Oh,
The
sorry.
check. Much better. Much better. What were you on before?
Just my phone.
Now what are you on?
Headphones.
What kind of headphones?
I don't want to hear any crap about my phone.
All right, all right, all right.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right.
Uh-huh. Saw where that was going.
When you got any thoughts on Otricity or love?
Electricity is like, can you explain why we're using this in this context, please?
Uh,
Am I just not getting it?
I don't think
No, I
any
mean
of us get it.
Electricity and
Sample
love.
was like talking about like cables and like how electricity works.
Okay.
And then Sample, we realized Sample knows the answer to all things. So then we needed to figure out his opinion on love.
Okay, we knew this already, but yes.
Yeah. So
And his opinion on love is that it's electric?
It can be.
I'm
maybe.
trying so hard.
No,
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 I mean
no.
it was just a hard swerve towards love. I thought when Nate asked
Okay.
like what is love, I thought it was like referring to some like anagram about electricity. But no, he was just asking about love.
Sample says no, I just said I had to go make dinner.
Love
Sample,
is
what are they
electrifying.
talking about?
Nobody knows.
Can I do a quick shout out to Olympus because he did so well because now it's so optimized. It's able to track 4 or 5 people. Did great, man, in such a
Yeah.
short amount of time.
I'm really
Dude.
excited
Oh,
about this pie chart.
It's so
wait,
cool.
our words are on the freaking screen.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Wins. Check this out. This is literally
Oh, that's weird.
you're looking at something that that Olympus made in real time. Like he made this while we were like hanging out here. I
He's making me so angry with that because I wish I could do stuff like that so bad.
We
That's
really
awesome.
needed this as a community because when Nate bullies us, now we have logs to show.
That is so true.
Have you ever tried coding,
I've never
Linz?
tried.
I've played around and dabbled in it, but I would never be able to get to this. My attention span would not let me get here at all.
Mhm.
Because I know like some Python, but yeah, Olympus is way more experienced than I am.
Oh, here's our pie chart, guys.
Wait, what
I
pie
can't even.
chart?
We
What
can't see
color?
it,
Oh,
right?
I'm the yellow.
There's a pie chart?
Yeah, there's a pie chart. It describes how
Okay,
much people
well.
are talking. Can you see it?
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is my worst nightmare, but this is such a good thing at the same time.
All right, Linz, we got you at 39%.
Oh my god.
Ukura at 23.
No, can you? Okay, it's like leave it up but make it go away at the same time.
No, we're just trolling you. It's not real. It's not real. You're not actually talking
No.
39%. It was just a brief. Isn't
Oh
it
my
cool?
god. I
Isn't
thought
it cool?
maybe Olympus made that too, and I would totally believe it.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
If the-
No, he did.
Okay. Okay, NATO, we know. We've figured this out. We don't have to say it.
No.
Oh my god.
No, Linz, you're not. You're not actually that much of a chatter. It just happens that you got introduced right as the numbers reset.
Okay. Can
Don't
you tell
worry.
us how to turn electricity into love in 1,000 words? Can I please? Can I get like a brief, like what did I miss?
Okay.
Like what have y'all already talked about or
Yeah.
what's,
We
you know?
honestly just nerded out about electricity for like way too long because I don't even know how we did. Oh man, these
Because you
pie
did.
charts. These pie charts too good. Sorry. But we just nerded about electricity, and then we realized that we didn't even talk about anything. No. In the beginning of this, we realized that okay, I went on my Discord and I saw Quality and Sample. They were
Olympus.
like,
Okay.
sorry, oh my goodness, Quality and
You're good.
Olympus. We're tinkering away, and they were making things. And I was like, what? You guys are making things? You're making the thing that we're looking at right now. And then I'm like, we got to stream. We got to go. And then I
Gotta see
started
what this is.
streaming
Just
because, yeah.
just for clarification, it's all Olympus. I was just a guinea pig helping him out.
Okay. What is the pink again? Just real quick.
Pink is you.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is not.
It is you.
How? It's not updating. Okay, I'm
Olympus,
ignoring the pie chart now. It's gonna
Olympus is
mess
just
with
like
me. I'm
modifying the
ignoring it.
chart in the back. Just
It's just, I can't. You all talk. I'm just gonna sit here.
no, it's gonna update. It's gonna update. You'll see. Oh wait, hold on. We need quality and oh, okay. So here,
Who is
someone else.
modifying this?
We need to fix the chart. Who needs to talk more? I can't see. Okay, I'll make this bigger.
Apparently, it's not me.
Okay.
It's probably me with a
Oh my
4%.
god, this is not real.
Okay, it is. All right, 4%. So, read this. Who is 4%? Which one?
That's me,
Pie chart does not lie
4.6.
for perspective. Okay, shutting up now, Jack. I'm shutting up.
No, Liz, you don't normally talk that much. This chart is just you walked in when the chart is going crazy. Icelandic, you got some words at 4%? Can we get you up to like 10%?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know much about electricity, so I'm like kind of holding my words.
Hey, there's 2 subjects. What about love, man?
Love, dude. I'm a little bit lost on love too.
I think we all are. Well, maybe not all. Maybe I'm speaking for too many people. You know, anyone here actually not lost about these things?
Yeah, any married people in the chat?
Yeah. Anyone got it figured out?
I just spent the evening with a very cute married couple that just had a baby.
What do you think it's making it work for them?
I wish I knew. I don't know. They seem very happy. And the baby's really cute.
I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to be rude.
Ask what?
If the baby was cute?
Oh no, the baby's actually really cute. I held it for a very long time. But still completely clueless. They seem happy.
Have you ever like seen a baby that wasn't cute?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What does that look
See,
like?
I don't know, but those eyes, man, I did not want to make
Like a
eye
little
contact.
alien.
Whoa, guys, did you
It's like
see that? It
looking at my
says
soul.
Michael, it noted that you laughed. Do you see
Yeah,
the
I saw
chart?
that. Yeah.
It only picks up authentic laughs, though. Watch, try evil
Yeah.
laugh. It doesn't
Let's all have a baby and come back and rank them.
work.
Wow.
Like a tier list.
Uh,
Jeez.
That
All right, here we go. How are we doing?
would
How
be
we doing?
something. That certainly is a baby, yep. I do that with baby names. If someone says a baby name that I think is just atrocious, I try to just come up with something to say that's not mean, but not just completely lying. Like,
There
oh,
is
that's such
Nickname?
a unique name.
Oh.
there is an interesting
Mm.
conversation there though, because like when someone has a baby, you can't just say like your baby is ugly. Like you have to,
No, you have to lie.
yeah, you have to just lie. Oh yeah, your baby's cute, of course. Like all babies are cute, but
How do you spell babies? Is it Baby's or IES?
Babies. You got it
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
Mortimer
or you
is
could or you
kind
could
of a
put a Z
badass
at the
name
end
if
as
you do.
well. Or you could put a Z at the end of babies as well. It's great.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if anyone here should be allowed to name babies.
Yeah, do you guys got good baby names? What are you guys thinking about?
So far, we have Mortimer and Gravelin.
Mortimer. Mortimer? Oh no.
That
Mortimer
reminds
good.
me of Sims.
Nato, do you actually think about babies' names all the time, or are you being sarcastic?
I feel like he's being sarcastic.
He has to be, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, like men think about freaking Roman Empire and shit. Maybe they think about baby names too. We just don't know.
How do you know that? We talked about that.
I I can't even get into that. It blows my mind.
What's your
That
favorite
was a
thing about the
whole
Roman Empire?
Oh my God. I'm the one that brought it up, and I'm sorry.
thing on
Uh,
TikTok for a while.
yeah. Yeah, like
Wait, did y'all really?
aqueducts, the newspaper, or like what is it, City Crying? You know, they did so much for us.
I'm
Cement.
gonna check the transcripts and see if I actually talked
Aqueducts.
about the Roman Empire. We have receipts now.
Trying to get these things to be more nice. Nice. Look at our pie chart, guys. Doing pretty good.
Oh,
Okay, I'm trying to improve this chat experience. How are we doing here? It's too messy.
I
Too messy. Too many things going on.
I
I
who
think
is
we need
running this
those.
pie chart?
I think we need those pictures of various cleaning things again.
Oh yeah. That's true.
The
Well, I heard
shampoo
someone
and
diss
the
the Roman
conditioner.
Empire. What about the Roman Empire do you not like? Please speak.
Oh, I love everything about it. I think it's amazing. I could talk about it for days, but it sounds like you already have, so it's okay.
that's okay. You need to boost up your numbers. Go for it. We didn't get Nate's
Why?
take on babies.
Let's see. Babies. You know, when I see a baby, I feel I feel like a sense of like well, it depends how young the baby is. But if the baby is like extra tiny, I really feel how fragile a baby is. Like I'm like a
Yeah,
little bit like scared I'm gonna do something wrong. That's the feeling I get.
but at the same time, like if you like drop them, they like they feel pain for like a little bit, but then they're fine. Like
They're
they're
like a
so
like a bouncy ball.
yeah, they're
Oh
so
my god.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. I can see that.
they're so malleable that like it doesn't really, there's no like permanent damage you can cause.
Yeah, no, totally.
There's
Okay.
no way babies die by dropping. It's like scientifically impossible.
Something that I was surprised with, I do think that when a baby cries, like I feel like I'm analyzing the baby. I'm like, I wonder why it's crying. Like, because it seems to cry at random. So it's like crying, and you're like, is it hungry? Is it tired? Is the
That's
baby?
kind of what you're supposed to do.
Are they are they like? I don't know. You're trying to like decipher the noises.
Yeah, and then you spend the next year doing that, at least minimum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they really need to engineer better babies that have different cries based on what they want.
Ooh, we could do that. We could genetically modify the baby before it's born, and then we could put statuses depending on how, you know, what kind of traits they have in there, and then we could like, you know,
Have you realized what a reputation you've gotten for being judgy?
me judging. Oh,
Yeah, they think you're gonna judge babies.
I mean, I could judge some babies. Yeah, if you guys
Okay.
give me a list of babies to judge, I could judge them.
Let's get it then.
Talking about your own son jumping off a roof. That was me, July.
Wow,
There you
100%
go. Good,
wins.
good job, Liz.
What just happened?
No one else has been talking apparently.
Jeez, don't hog the mic.
I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. Okay.
No, no, no,
This was good, guys. This
no,
was fun.
Oh my.
no, Liz, we didn't ask. Did the baby have that nice, new baby smell? You know?
I would answer you, but I'm afraid there's no room in the pie chart for my answer. So I have to go now. Is this Olympus? Who should I be mad at right now? I need to direct it at the appropriate person.
I mean, Nate is the one that's showing it to everyone.
It's
Who is
doing it
this?
itself.
Hey, that's true. And the pie chart disappears. Are you having fun right now? Is this good for you?
It's good stimulus.
Whoa! It already adjusted.
Y'all ever think about these babies that are coming out? Like, they're gonna literally have robots, AI. We already have self-driving cars. Eventually, we're gonna get our hoverboards. It's crazy.
And also, babies are in the future probably going to be implanted with chips in the future, maybe, you know? Think about that technology.
What would you want the chip to do?
Oh, I mean, if it
Uh,
could like connect to like I think there was a Black Mirror episode like this where it could connect to a device like an iPad and it just it lets you see what they see
Oh,
all the
jeez, that's
time.
I mean, I just don't want anything. I just want them to, like, work out. And so we can stop. And
You
so,
want
like,
you
we
want your
have.
baby to be buff?
yeah, like
Yes,
Buff
of
Baby.
course. Yeah, buff baby. Hell yeah, buff baby.
I want my baby to beat up all the other babies.
So like have like a meter, like a tracking how much they walk, how much they exercise, and then like then you can brag to other parents and be like, hey, my baby walked 20,000 steps today.
I was thinking as well. These babies are gonna have like when we grew up, we had battle bots, right? They're literally gonna have robots that are fighting, which is gonna be interesting.
Oh
True.
yeah, we will, huh?
I I loved battle bots in what was it, Robo Wars, and I can't remember the other one.
I remember I was just thinking about like future technologies. I remember when I was like 11 or 12, there was a magazine that said by the time that you will be driving, the cars will run on hydrogen. And I was like, oh,
Oh
that
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
didn't happen.
We did have those though. We did have those
It
hydrogen
exists.
cell cars. Yeah, we did have those.
Yeah, whatever happened to that? Never. And they're out there. They're out there.
Are they just too
It,
expensive?
they didn't
I
get the
think it had to
funding.
do. It had to do with them being scared about explosions, I think, and the actual fuel like integration in the whole, America, since it's so wide. It's hard enough getting, EV charging stations, so you need, hydrogen stations as well. I think
Yeah.
you just replace a cell each time. I think they
It would be cool if it could just like harness the hydrogen from the atmosphere or the not that is that the right just
Mm-hmm.
from
Yeah.
the environment.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess that would be really uh, you know, it would take a lot of energy.
Okay, no, it was a hydrogen cell that releases water vapor. But it would be the same as filling up a car with gasoline. It would just be hydrogen. But this was when it was like hydrogen versus EV vehicles, and of course EV just exploded, I guess.
But not
Oh,
You know,
less.
those
we
are
re-
hmm,
if
those are the
anything,
good
we
days.
missed out on jet cars, guys. Remember the Chrysler turbine car and run on a jet engine? That was cool.
Oh yeah, that was so cool. I wanted one.
Wait, where did
Well,
winds
what?
go?
Oh, I
J-
think Lynn's is just trying to lower her pie chart amount.
Okay, but here's my thoughts. Because Lynn also represents the girls in the chat. So the ratio needs to be disproportionate. Does that make sense?
Mhm. She
Um,
has to make up for.
kind of.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's disproportionate and there's the whole ass thing being pink.
Is the color thing? We can change the color.
Ooh.
It's not the color guy.
Oh,
We need more women, you say. Well, it was noted a couple chats that we had all boys multiple times. So, you know, we're trying to.
And then I come on and you shame me for the amount of work
We're experimenting. Oh, by
out
the
the
way,
gate.
yeah.
Do you
I've
get
never,
do
I've
you
never
get
seen
oh, sorry, go
Nate.
ahead.
Sorry, I've never seen Nate shame someone for not for speaking too much. I think he praises people for speaking, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
I feel like there have been others who have spoken just as much, if not more,
I like.
and not gotten this much crap.
No, Wins. I like your voice of reason. I don't know if voice of reason is the right word, but I like your voice.
Lubriderm has it right there.
there, now you're yellow.
That's my favorite color. That will make it better.
Nate, do you get like statistics about like the gender ratio you get on Twitch?
Let's see. Clicking.
Annie, bro, we didn't pick anything.
All right. Where would I click?
I don't know.
Analytics. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Analytics. All right. Let's see. Easy peasies. Analytics, and then what? Research? No. Overview. Viewers. Discovery. Do I want to
Yeah,
know? Ooh.
viewers.
All right.
Oh, do you want to know?
I would just click on it anyways. Let's just see. All right. Let's see. Viewers from channels. 9% is from Valkyrie. 6% is from Fusli. 5% from
Oh
Blau.
wow.
4% from Katamina. 3% from Cutie Cinderella. 3% from Jason the Ween. 3% from Foolish. What do these even mean? Okay. My
Like
viewers. Okay.
what viewers most
Viewers by
watch?
location. 57% United States. I don't
Can I ask
see.
a question while it's still on my mind?
Yeah, go for
Yeah.
it.
I sat really quiet for a while, and now it's gonna go away. You said electricity and love
Yes.
And babies.
and babies.
With
Right.
a
That
Z.
was my bad. Have y'all have this been brought up before, like your first dates or like first time asking a girl out?
Ooh.
I don't know, I'm
Maybe.
talking in a chat with boys. I want to hear.
Wait, what was the question? I blocked it out. Select viewing.
Like first time you ever asked a girl out
Oh yeah, I can I
or like
can
asked her to be your girlfriend, whatever.
I can start off if you want. So we had a prom, and I was really interested in this one girl, and her name was Crystal. And I was like, how do I creatively approach her and make it humorous? And yeah, I just asked her out. I got like this poster. I wrote down like something about would you do crystal meth with me or something, and
Oh
it
no.
worked. Yeah.
Oh, not the crystal meth one.
Can we rate these ask outs or would that get too savage?
What's the rating? Throw us a rating.
Okay, how old were you when you did this?
I was in high school. It worked. They were like, "Bro, you're whack as hell, but that's chill."
Interesting. Those are a lot of words. All
Yeah,
right,
no.
chat says, what
Yeah.
does chat say? 10 out of 10 at work, no note.
Yeah, it either works or it doesn't work. Connor says 2 out of 10.
Look, my whole strategy there was you either go all out crazy or you go all out safe. If you go safe, then it's like it's a hit or a miss. If you go crazy, it's like also hit or a miss, but you go all in. So that's a I don't know.
Here's my thing. Especially in high school, it's like, did it really work or was she just already waiting on you to ask her out anyways? And she said yes in spite of the method.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I
I
think
think
Either
that
way, it
there's
worked.
Hmm.
I think that's pretty funny. Like
I think she liked you already, though, for sure,
probably.
Yeah, same.
which is good. We laugh at some really interesting stuff in high school.
Yeah,
I don't ask me, ask me.
I wasn't as broken as I was today when I was in high school. I was actually quite normal in high school, and then afterwards I think
What
it
do you
started
mean?
That's the
getting.
thing, though. In high school, you're a lot more brave.
That is true.
Oh, I was more
You did
nervous in
it
high
in
school.
person. There's men now that won't do it in person. They'll freaking only do it through a text or a phone call. So there's the win just in that.
That's not
Breaking Bad
fair.
was.
Not fair.
Connor says, I don't think I've ever asked a
Hmm.
girl out. They asked me. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh,
We
Oh,
are
Giga Chad over here.
we
Okay.
are
what a
doing it
Giga
wrong.
Chad! What the hell?
Oh my goodness.
I
Uh,
didn't realize your games, Connor. Sorry.
any of the guys in the chat, have you guys been asked out by a girl? First band? Question mark.
The flex.
Hmm.
Okay, Kenderma too. Jeez.
No, I've never had a girl ask me out, and I've never asked out a girl. I've just been in one relationship, and it was like the friend. We were just friends first, so um,
I think the weirdest. I haven't had a girl ask me out, but I did have this weird interaction with one where, uh, this was in high school where we had our own cars. We would drive to school in the morning, and there was this girl I would always see at this donut shop, and I thought she was cute, and it seemed like she always flirted with me a little bit, but then for some, I think she liked me down the road because a couple months later she randomly just said, I'm getting married, and she just like looked at me like I was like she was wanting me to say something besides congratulations. It was really weird.
What else were you supposed to say?
I
like
don't know. I don't know.
I wish it was me.
Supposed to like stop her at the altar or something?
I honestly do not know. And it wasn't even like hard flirting. It was just, I, I, I don't know if y'all have this in I don't California, but in Texas, there a lot of people like to call each other like darling or sweetie or
Yeah.
honey or something like that. Is that a common where y'all are from as well?
No, that's like a southern thing.
Okay, it is a southern thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a
See,
that's a us thing.
yeah, we would do that a lot, so I don't know if she was getting that confused as well. I don't it feels really different from when a guy says it and a girl says it. Especially if it's an older lady, I feel like they say it quite a bit, and it's like I actually find it endearing a little bit.
Oh yeah, it has a rhythm to it, no? You go say something darling, and then there's a whole rhythm to it,
Yeah,
no?
yeah.
Can you do that again?
Darling.
Darling.
Hmm.
Okay.
Darling.
It's fun if it's like cute little ladies and things like that, but I worked at an airport for a long time and I had all of these like older pilots dudes there and they would just do it in like a very kind of just demeaning kind of way and it made it less fun.
Oh yeah, there's that as well. Yeah.
Oh,
But like little old
like
ladies do it, it's the cutest thing ever. So it's different.
Actually
It
like it
hits
quite a bit.
different.
Yeah, it makes me want to come back more because it feels like more. I don't know.
Southern charm.
Dude, I lived in Houston before, and you'd have one of those rare times when you talk to the people working at the schools or working at like stores, and they'd be like, "How are you doing?" And you answer with, "I'm doing good, ma'am." And it has its own charms. It's like you kind of feel respected at times. It's quite nice.
That is the
is
South.
that
You
rare for
feel
you to feel
respected at
respected?
times.
I know this
Like
is off
there, yeah.
topic, but
Mm.
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go
I was
go
just
ahead,
gonna
go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. I know this is off topic, but how do y'all feel about all these like scan yourself and purchase yourself things, and like I kind of miss the social aspect of interacting with people. I
Like
think
self
that's why.
checkout.
Yeah, yeah, compared to actually talking like to a cashier. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, but then you have to do small talk and stuff," but I actually like that. I like to be able to interact with people.
Yeah. Do you, most stores have both though, right? Are there places that you go to that just have the self checkout?
Yeah, and then they ask for a tip.
Oh
What?
yeah.
No way.
Yeah, yeah, the self checkout, and then yeah, would you like to tip? I know they have at the airports
What?
all the time, right?
It depends on which company it is. If it's an Amazon, I feel offended. If it's a company that, you know, it's a small pop company, I'm okay with it because they need to make money, and so that's one more way of making money. So it depends. No? Mm.
Hmm.
I mean, if
Wait,
Amazon
are
did
you?
this, yeah. What are you saying? Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Continue.
Go ahead. I got caught up in the chat. Keep going.
Yeah, so saying that if Amazon was saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna get rid of all the people working at the cashiers, then I'm so anti against it because it just feels very corporate. But then if it's like a small business and they cannot pay their workers, then I'll take it. I don't know how I feel about it though.
You know, one thing that drives me crazy is like the automated phone call thing. Like if I am trying
Yeah.
to get an actual answer and it keeps sending me down the useless menu system, then I at one point I just kind of like start pouting like a child and I just start repeating like talk to an agent, talk to an agent, talk to an agent. I just like get super frustrated. I'm like
Yes, yes.
talk to an agent.
I say representative, and it just gets louder and more angry.
You know what I usually go for? I go for billing because billing usually will send you to someone, and then you're like, I just want to do
Oh.
this, and they're like, okay, we'll just transfer you.
Wait, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a
Billing is
good hack.
better. Oh, because they want money. You're right.
This is what life is gonna be like. We're gonna be talking to AI more than actual people someday.
Funny you mentioned that. I actually think exact same thing. So when I do the phone call, like, please press option 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever, and then I just say option 6. And they're like, excuse me, what did you say? Option 6, agent. And so yeah, it's really relatable.
Yeah.
Who's to say I'm not the only person in the call right now and all of you are AI? Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, they're gonna have AI soon. Oh my God, that's gonna, and we won't be able to tell.
Your all Nate's robots, and you can't convince me otherwise.
We're
Wait.
gonna have to. Olympus is gonna have to develop an AI talk bot to interact with Nate and see if he can actually figure it out if it's AI or not.
I think that you should have to finish I am not a robot to prove that you're a human.
That thing was so annoying.
I have not replied.
What was it?
No, we played some game. It was like I'm not a robot, but it kept like it got me stuck in this conversation where I had to like keep talking to it, and it was rating whether or not I was human. It's so stupid.
What was it saying you were?
It says I wasn't human enough with my answers, and I was oh my god, it's so stupid. But it was actually like kind of like not that wrong. Like I understood what it wanted me to do, but it was just being
Okay,
annoying.
I think I've seen that game. Like you have to do like the captcha. What are they called?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
CAPTCHA, yeah.
So when I worked in accounting, I had to get into people's banks all the time, like their accounts and stuff, and it was just the bane of my existence all day long. It's like how many cars are in the photo or how many stairs in the photo, and I would answer correctly. I swear to God. And it would make me do another one. I would almost lose it.
Didn't they say they do it or they're integrating it more and more to train AI, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that's the whole problem with CAPTCHA is that it was supposed to be, it started with like the squiggly lines, and it was supposed to be easy for humans but hard for robots, but then the robots just kept getting better at solving them. And then they became more like too difficult for humans to do. And now they have like the new ones, which is just like they track your cookies and stuff.
No. I'm speaking specifically, you know, how the captchas a lot. The most common ones are like identify this motorcycle, identify the bike, identify the stop
Yeah.
sign. It's because it's training self-driving
Oh
cars
yeah.
in the streets. That's what I was leaning to,
Yeah.
sorry.
There will be like the
This
tip of the handlebars of the motorcycle that crosses over into the other square, and some of them want you to include that, and some of them don't.
Mhm.
And it's mean.
Kit Boga
And
has
I'm being called a
it.
yap butt.
If you heard of Kit Boga, he has like series about he gets people he calls scammers a lot, so he's had videos where he makes up like these new captchas that are just really difficult
Has anyone
to
here
like.
been scammed by something like that? This is more directed towards you, Nate, because your sister has been victimized lately.
Oh my goodness, she got scammed like multiple times. It's funny. Um, no, I've never been scammed. I've never been scammed by anything. Gotta think. I I I I kind of have this tendency where I feel okay. I had this moment in my period of my life where someone, a telemarketer or someone would call me, and I would feel some sort of obligation to be nice to them, and I would like talk to them longer than I should, and then one day I just thought about it, and I was like, this person is not entitled to my time. I have no need to spend even 1 second talking to them, and now I'm like fairly rude to someone that's calling me. It's like I'm like, did I give you permission to call my cell phone at this point in time? Like I almost kind of like feel offended now. And there was this flipping point. So the moment someone calls me, I would just be like, who is this? That might be if I don't recognize their name, I'd just be like very direct. Who is this? What are you calling about? And they got about 2 seconds to answer in a way that feels right. And if not, I just hang up.
I feel like it
Okay,
would hit you
slay.
pretty hard because you like run a business, so you're always expecting calls and messages like that for like everyday people like us. I don't know about you guys, but I could probably get like 20 robocalls a day or something. It's ridiculous.
Anyone notice anytime I ask Nate a question, Nate lets others answer and then changes the subject.
You're not supposed to read that.
What was the question again? I can't remember. Oh, the first date.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, tell us about your first date, mate.
Yeah, tell us, Nate.
What
Oh,
was the
it was
question
it was
again?
the
You
first time you asked someone out. That's what Linus
Yeah.
wanted to know, right?
Do you guys remember when you were? Do you guys even remember that moment though? Like,
Do you
I feel.
not?
Well, ah, it's like
Is it
I
painful cringe, Nate?
no. I feel like my first few things were not so direct. Like
Mm.
I couldn't name you specifically which person.
Okay, this is not like where the girls told you who to take to prom. This is like you liked someone and you made it known to them and you asked them out or you asked them to be your girlfriend, whatever.
Yeah, you told us about the jacket.
Man, I
So
don't know.
maybe we start off with this. Was it a shy boy approach, or was it like I have an agenda and I'm going to accomplish it no matter what?
Hmm. You know, I maybe I oh man, I no, it's like I can't distinctively think
Do you
about.
Okay, what's
do you
one of
remember
the
your first
first times?
girlfriend?
Yeah, I do. Okay,
I was
okay,
about to say, Nate, if you don't remember your first girlfriend, we got a
no,
problem, man.
I do, I
You're,
do.
you're not that old.
No, it's not that. It's not that. Like, no, it's not that. Okay, like I
He
feel
wants us to
like
bully him, Jack.
no. It's like you know when you okay, when you're like No. Okay. When you're kind of dating someone, but it's not defined. Like,
Okay.
I
Yeah.
feel like I had a couple of those, and before I had
Situationship.
like, a situationship before I had a
Wait,
girlfriend. So that's why
wait.
I'm like having a hard time like answering these things because I never really like defined what those were, you know?
Were these couple situationships at the same time?
No.
Okay, thank God. All right.
Yeah. You're just like hanging out every single day, and you're just friends. You're definitely. There's no like
You're
moment.
definitely something, you just don't know what
It
the
just
something
it just
is.
gradually happened, maybe?
Yeah, I think like it's something gradually happened. Um, I also like just I would hang out with a lot of my friends that were girls, and it would go to dinner, and it would just be like, you just don't really like talk about it, but you're hanging out with them every single day, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of like
Okay.
vague, situationships. Yeah. I feel like I didn't like. I don't know. Maybe I was just really avoidant for most of my life.
But I agree with Nate though. At some point, I think it's what's the word? It's like you hang out with someone for so long, and then there's at some point it becomes like there's like rumors that that person likes you or something. You're just like, is it clear, unclear? I'm not sure. But then you're not certain until like later on you figure out, oh, there was something, but I just didn't know. Perhaps, you know. Would that accurately represent your situationship?
Nate strikes me as the guy that's wondering if the girl likes him as they're making out.
No, okay. No.
That is
No. Okay. I am kind of clueless sometimes. I sometimes I'm clueless. I remember once this girl, she she like we were at this I don't know, we were at this like group hangout, and she like we were at like a little show, and she like sings this song, and she's got a guitar, and she does this like whole song, and it's about a boy. And I'm like, and this is like a close friend of mine that like I hang out with like all the time. And then I'm like, who is this? Who is this song about? And then everyone's like, apparently everyone knows that it's about me except for me. Like I'm the only
Yeah.
one that
Oh
doesn't know.
no.
And I'm just like so clueless. I'm like, what is going on? And then my
Did you lend
friends,
her your jacket before this?
I
Wait,
did
Nate, were
not.
you her skater boy? Is that what you're
Okay.
saying?
She wrote a song about me. And then a few of my friends, they learned the song, so then they would play the song once in a while too. Um, yeah.
Was she
That's
flirting with me?
I'm
I
just kind of
mean, she shot
clueless.
her shot.
that's impressive though. She even wrote
Agree
a
with
song for
that.
you, Nate. That's
She wrote a song and she performed it, and she doesn't name who it is. It's just about a boy. And yeah.
Yeah, Nate dated Avril Lavigne.
She was a girl,
that
he was a boy. Couldn't get any more obvious.
that's actually a really nice
It's a good
memory,
song.
Nate.
When did you find out it was about you? I found out. I don't know if I found out that same day. I was definitely like looking around. I feel like other people. I don't remember. It was so long ago. Um. Yeah.
Did you figure it out yourself or did one of
Someone
your
told
friends
me.
hint it? Oh, okay.
I think someone told me.
And you were like, yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
So we gotta know what happened next, if you don't mind.
yeah.
It was too late, wasn't it?
No, I think we were more. I think we were just friends ish. We were just friends. Yeah. Um, okay, I guess like okay, here's my okay. Let me explain my overall hesitation. Um, about everything. I'm having a hard time talking about like my dating life and things because these are like real people in my life, you know? I don't know. It's like,
There's a chance they might listen to this or something?
yeah,
Or like
yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
it's
I
like,
think
yeah.
I can't
people that you're
remember if
still
your
friends with.
sister said it, but I remember a streamer said if you're gonna be a streamer, you have to be able to let yourself be vulnerable from time to time.
I
Uh,
think he's done
Not
that.
saying this is the time, but
but
it's
it's
okay.
like,
Like
it's
it's
If
part
like,
of
you don't
living.
want to, it's okay.
like there,
Yeah.
for example, like maybe they've never heard my thoughts on it, you know?
Oh.
Or like maybe we haven't talked in that period of time. Or maybe
And
I
then they're
haven't
hearing it like you
yeah,
talking and
do you know what I
telling
mean?
this many
So
people.
yeah, like if they're I don't know, you know, and so I'm having a hard time for like if for example, if we were in a call and it wasn't public, then I could probably answer much more candidly, you know. But
Okay.
you know, it's also
I will
like
stop.
information. It's like am do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just
Yeah.
navigating it in my head.
Oh, we can do this. Mods, delete the VOD.
um Oh, okay. We got a new pie chart, guys.
I
New
won't
pie
pick
chart.
on you anymore about it then.
No, 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 no. I do want to answer it. I just am like figuring out, still navigating in my head these things. Okay, okay. How's our pie chart doing, guys? Let's take a look at this.
The pie chart is pretty even.
Okay, that's
No
not
one's dominating
as
the
bad.
conversation.
No, but
Wait,
I
who's
kind of
pink
get it
now?
as well. Hmm.
Hey,
Pink
hey,
is
What?
is that me?
koala.
Hmm.
You're blue.
What do
Oh
you
yeah,
guys
you're blue.
what do you guys
I'm
think of
purple.
this? Have you guys ever experienced a chat? Have you ever experienced a voice call where it gives you an updated pie chart once in a while?
No, I
Never.
haven't.
It's
Feel
interesting,
like we
right?
need this in meetings.
That's true. Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe
Like,
Olympus made this in real time. This is so crazy.
Grin, how do I win? Am I winning if I take over the chart or if I'm the smallest one on the chart? How do I win?
The
Okay,
I
prize
don't
is
think
a
I can win.
subscription.
what do we think is an
Chart.
optimal pie chart? Because I don't necessarily actually think even is the most optimal pie chart, if that makes sense.
Oh, what do you think is the most optimal pie chart?
When Nate's winning.
No, no. I think like um
The
I
one
th-
where the woman in the chat
no,
is speaking the lead.
no, for example, if you had, let's say we had 10 people in this chat, right, in this call, and there was all even, I think from an audience point of view, that might be hard. That might be a hard conversation to follow. Like where 10
Okay.
people are evenly talking. Um, and so I think the pie chart ratio changes depending on if there's more or less people in the chat. Or if, for example, you know, one person, like in an interview, there's an interviewer and then there's an interviewee, right? You'd expect the interviewee to talk more. I mean, I don't know. I guess like, I don't know if even pie charts are always the goal, but it's just, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think you should be able to fluctuate without shame
Yeah, I totally
of who
agree. I
has the
mean,
most.
in an ideal world, whoever is the most knowledgeable should talk the most. And it's pretty apparent that I'm not very knowledgeable because every relation I've been on has been pretty bad, and so I don't talk as much. But as you can see, the people who talk are the people who talk. So I think that's a natural way of speaking.
Yeah, what if chat what if we had a poll where chat could vote on who should talk more?
Oh, oh my goodness.
Who has the
Okay,
talking
wait.
stick?
Oh,
How
you
about
can
this?
do a channel reward point.
Does chat have opinions on what they'd like to be able to do? Like as far as being involved? Like I would be curious. Or I mean, you guys are also part of the chat. Do you guys like how do if you're listening to a conversation and let's assume it's not going so well. Let's say you're like you're just like this conversation, what do we I don't know, maybe it's boring, maybe it's not interesting. Like how would you guys like to be able to influence the conversation.
I think. What about the channel points? And you can suggest a topic.
Oh, true. That's
Oh, suggesting a topic.
And Nate, back to your point where you were saying like how if you have 10 people and each of them are talking equally, I think that's more like what do they call it in marketing? Like a focus group where that's all um the discussion is like guided by a specific subject, right?
Mm-hmm. But I don't know what it's called.
Oh, it's focus group. That's what
Oh,
it
okay,
is.
okay, okay.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Redemption
Channel print
idea.
idea.
Conversation battle royale.
I do feel like the chat should be like I do think the chat should be a like I think a lot of us are reading the chat as we go, and it's hard to integrate the chat's words into the conversation. But I do think I think it's a really important part of it. Like it I wish there was a better way to integrate it, or it's a topics, or it's I don't know. What do you guys think?
If you want it
Can you repeat the
more
question?
involved, then the best thing is, of course, is TTS, but either through channel points or donations, so they have a voice to be heard, right?
Have everyone in chat join the call. Oh my goodness.
Oh my,
I just be like Hunger Games. You need weapons.
TTS chat. Okay,
100 people in chat. That'd be pretty cool.
that sounds.
Yeah, super cool. Not overstimulating at all.
How would
Okay.
Nate win?
That's always the
True.
question.
I feel passionate about a topic. I'll hide it. Okay. Question. How do you guys navigate? Like, how do you navigate? Um, I don't know. Just how do you navigate? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, earlier, uh, um, MRS Lemongrass wrote, uh,
Olympus Dev says, TTS chat pog.
Thank you, Olympus.
Hi,
ETS.
Olympus.
Oh, hello, hello. Um,
He
uh,
was just talking through the TTS.
yeah. Lemongrass was talking about how they don't want to put someone in the spot if they're uncomfortable. You know, I guess I'm also just thinking about how I don't know what I'm even saying right now. I'm just spaced out.
Nonsense.
How do you navigate giving feedback? Okay, how do you navigate giving feedback to the speakers while
Like
you know
like
where
in
I'm
a
going with this?
podcast or like in
No,
general? I wasn't there for the living grass.
like in real time. Like let's say people are okay, let's say people feel we want to hear more from this person, or we feel like this person's talking too much. How can you give that feedback in a way? How can we give that, or is it just I have to moderate it? I don't know. I'm just trying to navigate. How do you? Yeah, a poll would make someone feel uncomfortable.
You know, polls feel a little cutthroat if they were like seeing in real time that they got voted off the island.
Totally, exactly. Yeah.
But
What's the
what's the
what's the
kind
cons-
version?
what's the concern though?
Let's say there's a bad actor, for example, and they're just, or not even a bad actor. Um, I don't know.
Is this
Maybe.
hypothetical or
Yeah,
is
it's
this like
hypothetical. It's
okay,
hypothetical.
yeah.
I'm just thinking about just different tools, or like I don't know.
I mean, like I've been a part of a group where, you know, joking about me talking too much, I'm sure I do, but there has been times where there's been just that one person and it is hard to get a word in, or maybe what they're talking about is not what the group is really wanting to talk about. I don't know. but there's got to be like a kind way to do it, I'm sure. Just redirect, I guess.
Cardima makes a good point. It's just moderation. I think you, as the owner of the stream, need to be the one to do it to prevent brigading. You know
Is
what?
that what
Okay,
it's called?
you know what's hard for me. Well, one, I'm doing all this R and I'm kind of like it's hard to manage the stream and be present in the conversation.
Yeah, Olympus, could you manage the chat, please?
It'd almost be fun. For example, is there? I don't even know. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. Um,
Hear me, go ahead.
best closed chat. Olympus.
Olympus is the online patty.
Yeah, this thing is super cool. Okay. Anyways, I'm thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud. But I guess what I'm saying, ultimately, I really like the Discord calls and I want to do more of them. And I'm just trying to sort out like formats, or I'm trying to get feedback from people. Like, how do we want to format this in the future? What are suggestions from people? What is interesting to people? You know, I don't know. These are all just on my mind, but ultimately I really enjoy the Discord calls. And it's like, I feel like it also just feels like hanging out.
It would be fun, like if you're asking for topics, if there's a way to kind of pull kind of stats or whatever on what's being suggested the most, or I mean, I'm sure this is something Olympus can do.
Wait, are you saying that you want to poll for like the chat to select a topic or what?
Yeah, like if you like even
Oh,
if you like came up with like 4 or 5 or something and you put it out and then the like chat could vote on it or chat could just throw out their own and you could kind of get a sense of which one got thrown out the most. Because
okay.
just to like kind of tailor it to like what that specific chat is wanting to hear about and talk about at that moment, that would be pretty cool.
And I guess it could also just be like in real time, just like conversationally driven, like, Pat, what do you guys think about this? And I mean, like, basically, it's also possible nothing could change and you could just kind of keep going as it is. But I guess I'm fascinated by the tech. I'm really fascinated by like trying out things. As you can see, we're trying out this little chat thingy. Um, so
But
Jack
I'm
said,
gonna
I think
say,
chat responds to the topic. Streamers are passionate and interested. It's contagious, so just talk about what you like.
I will say the reason I subscribe to you, Nate, is because I did enjoy your way of thinking and your analysis of certain subjects and how passionate you were about things. I'm sure a lot of other people do too. So if there's something someone's passionate about, I mean, that's what I love to see.
hmm. I was reflecting on one of the first kind of calls I was doing, not calls, but it was like a late night. I think, Linz, this is one of the first times we had talked or you came in, and I think I was just kind of a little bit sleep deprived, and we started talking about love, talked about, I don't
Electricity.
know,
Oh yeah,
stuff.
this was the rough rust day.
The what day?
The rough rust day. The last
Oh, is
the
that what
last
it
day.
was? I was
Yeah.
burnt out from Rust, and then we just started talking about like, oh, I was burnt out from Rust. You're right. And then I started talking about
It was
stuff,
like everything, yeah, identity.
identity.
I learned some new
Uh,
words that night. I can't remember them at the moment, but I did learn them.
yeah, that's interesting. I think like that, and then like somewhere in there, I was very passionate about something, um, and that itself is really interesting. Um,
That was like oh crap, what were they calling you? Guru. They were calling you like Because you were just going on about different topics. That was fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a guru night.
Yeah.
Can I say something though?
Yeah.
From my experience, is your streams have been the most democratic streams I've ever experienced / witnessed.
Oh, can you explain what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
I mean, a lot of times it's like it's the streamer driven show where it's like, hey, we're doing this and this and this, and we're gonna go in this path. But this was like one of the first that I've actually like sat and been really engaged with, because it's really driven by the people who are in the chat and who are speaking, that like that includes the streamer but not just the streamer. So I think it's very unique in that way.
Yeah, that's interesting you say that. I mean, I definitely feel like, to me, the most interesting part about streaming is the chat. Like, that to me, like, because, I could do like a YouTube video, and just like talk about my thoughts. Um, but, um, but it's like this chat is such like, it's just so cool, the chat is like the most, I don't know, it's the most interesting part of streaming. And so, I don't know. Yeah.
God, that pie chart.
Pie chart. How are we doing on this pie chart, by the way?
Okay,
Looking
the
pretty.
colors keep changing.
Back to pink.
No, I'm back to the pink.
Yeah. It's interesting that it just shows up once in a while.
That's not you doing that?
Oh, I mean, I scrolled back for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Means the concept of chat is cool, not as specifically we know nothing.
Connor actually knows quite a bit about things. Connor knows about
Skating,
no.
woodworking.
Connor knows about woodworking. Oh, does Connor know about skating too?
Yeah, wasn't he the one that was saying like you were bad at skate?
But does that mean he knows anything about skating?
I
Yeah,
think
because he was
Curtis
talking about
probably,
like your lines or
right?
whatever.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, I had to stop reading chat though. Do you Are you just like you just want to talk about whatever is like chat is most interested in at the time, or do you have like some things that you want to eventually get to, or is it
Both.
just kind of like go as you go?
I think both. Um, I mean, sure. How about this? Maybe I'll start with what I eventually would like to talk about. Like, I do have
Okay,
things in my mind.
'cause you have to throw your vote in sometimes too then, and it's your stream.
Hmm. Man, what is it that I mean? I like I I don't know. Ugh, why is my brain so not working right now? I
Like weird, smart, but emotionally unintelligent hive mind. What the hell?
wait, what is this one?
I think it's like a very emotionally intelligent chat.
Yeah. And honestly, when we've talked to people on like all these calls, like everyone's been like sh- like really emotionally intelligent. Like
Yeah.
and we've only talked to like some people here. Like it's kind of amazing. Like for example, I talked to Cardima on the phone, and it was like incredible. Talking to NATO, was incredible. Kurt put feedback in the Discord that was like very, very insightful. Every person here has like kind of like, I don't know. It's like I'm like kind of blown away. Yeah.
And then there's July.
Currently in love with rocks. Ooh, what kind of rocks?
How long have you felt this way about rocks?
About that, I learned that Nate doesn't take any chat suggestions if he himself doesn't come up with them. Oh my goodness, I've gotten in trouble so many times in my life. Um, um, for doing exactly that. Yeah. Sometimes like an idea goes in your brain and it just like, it just spits back out. Flip, I got kicked out for joining an accident to get the Discord bubbles. No, Flip, we were trying to get this whole thing running. It was very confusing and intensive. But look at it now. We have our pie charts.
There's so much tech on the screen. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing.
You did it again, but I'm gonna let it go.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Who did?
She asked you a question and then you
What was the
changed the
question?
subject.
What was the question? What was the question? I forgot. I forgot the question. What was the question?
Here's the problem. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was now.
What was the question? Dude, my brain is at like a 2 right now.
Just scroll
No,
up
it's
in the
not.
chat.
Oh my
Oh yeah, we
goodness.
got receipts now. No, it was something to the effect of like, do you have your own things that you want to get to in chat,
Oh
or is
my
it
goodness, I can't believe
just
it,
all
dude.
about
I
what the
am
chat
not there
wants?
right now. I
You're
do.
fine.
I do. I want to talk about like the topics I talked about that night. Like those are things that excite me. I want to talk about like I want to talk about like individuation. I want to talk about authenticity. I want to
That's one of
talk
the
about
words.
I want to talk about like navigating the world honestly. I want to talk
What was
about like having
what
difficult
was another one?
conversations. I want to talk about like communication and like how can you compassionately tell the truth while also being compassionate in like meeting someone with in the moment they are. I care a lot about like play, exploration. I want to discover, I want to talk about making things.
Finding oneself.
Yeah, finding yourself I want to
Most
talk
anyone mean.
more than anything it's like just how do you navigate the world authentically? Like you're not like I just think it's like such how do you navigate the world truthfully, authentically? How do you figure out your values? Like your values are going to shift throughout your life as different things, priorities. These are things that I'm interested in. These are the things I want to talk about what I'm going through. I want to talk about living a healthy life. I want to talk about like how do you fight the battle of short-term dopamine versus long-term habits that will help us live the most I'm interested in like the most fulfilled life possible, and I don't even know what that means, but I want to like figure that out. I don't know, just I'm interested in existentialism. Yeah, that too. But I don't want to think too much about existentialism because then I start thinking about existentialism and then it gets
That
to this
gets
loop.
real heavy.
Yeah. I'd rather think about
Okay, you
play.
need to go back and read the receipts on everything you just said and actually hit on all of those because those are good. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how that looks actually going about it, but you should.
Samp and Julio want me on the voice call. Let me in. Where is she? Where is Jen?
Oh, she
There is
just joined.
Check. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hey, Jen.
Jump
Hi,
scare.
Jen.
I'm sorry if I sound tired. I just got back from the airport 2.5 hours ago. I'm
Oh my
dead.
goodness.
Welcome number 2.
It was a hello number 2 here. It was a 10 no 11-hour flight with a 2-hour layover.
Congratulations.
I'm trying
Did
to
I
you have
test
any
you.
survived,
crying babies?
and now everybody gets a face mask. You get a face mask, and you get a face mask.
Oh, Jen, I was trying to get you those eyeliner products, but they like sold out of them.
It's okay. I have an extra 2.
Got it, got
Usually
it.
I stock up on them because I love
Yeah, yeah.
everybody. Go to cosmetics.com. Please buy some eyeliner and some of Michelle Phan's products. Thank you.
Hashtag ad.
Yes, yes. Crystal can also get them for you. Crystal is yeah, yeah. Don't worry, we can get me Crystal. Dude, I just got like so many skincare products from Michelle, like more than I can count. So now I've got more stuff.
Sorry, I kind of just randomly joined. What is the topic? Oh, self checkout. Oh,
It's kind of meta right now. We're talking about talking. We're talking about the chat. We're talking about the Discord call. I mean, as you can see, we kind of have this interesting real-time translator on the screen that Olympus made. So I guess I'm just like thinking about the Discord call. Wow, look at this. Look at that pie chart. Sorry. And we're just kind of talking about like, I mean, I like these Discord calls, but I'm like thinking about, look, sorry. um, I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of getting feedback from people.
I swear to God. How am I, Sample? Explain that.
You just joined, so you're at 1%. Oh,
I
that's
sat here
Jen.
so
Sorry.
quietly, and it's still being so mean. Okay, did the sound go out, or is no one making the pie
No,
chart
no,
go
no.
up? What's
I'm
No.
looking
happening?
at the charts and the numbers. I'm looking at the numbers, guys.
Screw it. It's mean to me anyways. I'll say something. Oh my God. Okay, we could change the topic to whatever, but you should go back and find in the VOD where you said all that, make an actual list of everything you said
Hmm. Yeah.
at some point.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Maybe there's like different kinds of Discord nights. Maybe there's like just hangout nights where you just like, you know, find some people on the stream that you want to catch up with. And then maybe there are like topic driven nights where you like pick a topic.
Yeah, have both.
Yeah.
They both have
vote for
their
Lynn,
charms.
vote for Lynn and Jen to organize a ladies' call night. Ladies'
Oh
call
yeah.
DC.
Yes, yes.
I still say there should be a
Boy.
sacrificial boy.
It just gets like they just kind of the boy just kind of has to defend the honor of all the boys.
Oh, good thing I'm a man.
Wait, whoa, who's that?
That was Koala.
Wait, have I actually heard Koala speak?
Today's his first day.
Were you
I came in late. Hi, Koala.
oh.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, hi.
Koala's
How does it
actually
feel
been.
being number 1 on the pie chart?
It's so good. It doesn't make you feel weird about talking at all. He did have a very manly voice, NATO.
Yeah.
That is the first time I've ever heard of that. Thank you. So what's the topic, Nate?
Okay, the topic is
There's something random out there with this group.
What do you mean?
Just, I don't know. We have like an interesting little collection here. Just anything random.
We could talk
Trying.
about
Oh,
diamond rings.
Oh yeah, about how diamond is inflated because of De Beers Corporation, and it's actually intrinsically worthless.
Hey, we need synthetic diamonds for technology, guys. It was eventually going to happen, right, guys?
What do we want to talk about? I don't know. What's the topic? When we talk about love, when we re-talk about love, now that we have women representation, okay, let's go for it. Jen, Lynn, do you guys
okay.
have thoughts on love?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Personally speaking, I have only been in one relationship in my life. So I don't have much insight on that other than books, I guess, or film media.
Does anyone know their attachment style?
Attachment
Yeah,
style.
I'm what is it? What are the styles again?
What it's
There's
like?
like
What is it like?
avoidant.
Oh yeah, I'm avoidant.
Oh,
But I mean I'm trying to be better. That's not
Like
just in relationships, like that's just with with everyone.
that can be friendships. That can be like family.
Yeah.
Anything. I think you can date a certain attachment style and realize that it's very much not for you, and vice versa.
Yeah. I've heard that people that don't have healthy attachment styles should date someone that does and kind of learn from them.
I don't know what mine is anymore.
Yeah, I feel like mine kind of changes. I think like I was more avoidant early on, and then I'm kind of like avoidant secure. But then like sometimes if you date someone that's more avoidant than you, it can make you anxious.
Uh-huh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
you're more reflective than mirrored, right?
Ooh, tell me more. What does that mean?
Well, you said yours changes very on, right? Depending on the relationship, maybe.
I think so. Yeah.
So your or your style reflects your partner instead of mirrors it.
Mm. Yeah. I think so.
I
Yeah.
mean, it is true that they say that when you spend time with your partner, you do pick up their habits as well. Like, who said that? If you're in you need to have a healthy relationship
Yeah.
or style.
I said
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I think that feeds into that.
Jacko says I like PL lens mount compared to EF mount. That's my attachment preference.
That's
Interesting.
That was very
Hmm.
Nate coded.
I have thoughts on that.
Hi, do you want to be my healthy attachment?
well. I was gonna ask Nate, is there like an attachment style that you're working to be? Are you trying to be more healthy?
Yeah, I mean, I think like, okay. Um, generally, yes. I mean, obviously, everyone's kind of working towards a secure attachment style. But I think like if I could remove the labels of attachment styles for a moment, um, I think relationships or friendships or there's this moment when no one is counting, and then it can shift to the moment when people start counting. And this could be whatever. This could be counting the amount of time someone is like reaching out to you, how much money someone owes you. And then you have like friendships that like transcend all of that, or family that transcends all of that, and no one's counting. You just trust each other.
Yeah.
And I think that can
You mean
also oh, go ahead.
you mean like when you go on a date and you think about like how you paid for the first date and then you're thinking like, well, should they pay for the second date or that? Like that?
Yeah, I guess like in the equivalent of a relationship, I would like it to kind of just be like fairly like neither side is pulling, neither side is like they just like kind of trust the other person more and like it doesn't become this push or pull game basically. I
Yeah.
Can I ask you, do you feel like you have to love your partner more than your partner loves you?
Ooh.
That's deep.
Damn.
So
Give
rounding
them.
back to that, why do relationships have to be a give and a take? Just rounding back to that last comment. Why does relationship have to be that way?
Are you asking me?
Not only give and take, it's compromise, but a lot of people don't like to compromise these days.
Jen, what do you mean by that?
Well, because you guys are talking about how, in a relationship that, one person might have the stronger feelings in their relationship. I guess that, yeah, there shouldn't be compromise, as Destroyer was saying. It should be more like a collaboration. So there shouldn't be a give or a take. That doesn't, to me, that feels like you're not on the same page at that point.
Yeah, I think
I thought the yeah,
yeah.
I thought the question was like assuming that it starts that way, like when does it stop being that way? I guess like assuming that you're going on dates and you're thinking like, oh, I'm paying for these dates or whatever, or like I'm putting a lot of effort into communicating, like at what point does that stop? Is that what you were asking, Nate?
Um kind of. We're kind of like talking about like a few different topics right now, I feel like, so it's hard to answer it. Like we were kind of talking about attachment styles specifically, and then um giving and taking in a relationship, I guess, is like to me a slightly different thing. But I was, oh, man, I'm a little lost.
When you say like
Well, my
counts, what do you mean exactly by counts?
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
Like, what are you counting? Like, who reached out first, or who always
I'm talking about more of like a
instigates things,
like
or
a mindset. Like when someone, it's like an example is like you work at a job and everything is like really chill, and then one day you realize there's this moment when your boss is like, "Hey, you were late on this," or "Hey, you can't take those vacation days," and then you're like, "Oh, I didn't realize we were counting. Okay, well then in that case, I'm not going to work after 6. In that case, I'm
Oh,
not going
right?
to do that, right? And
I
it's
see
this
what you mean.
moment when you shift from like, hey, we're just two people facing the world together trying to solve things. We're just two people on the same team trying to make it through life. And then it shifts to like, oh, I didn't realize we're two people that are there's this moment in a relationship where you realize like you're counting and
They
like
draw a line and you draw it too.
yeah, yeah, and I think like transactional, yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't know this was about what you're getting out of this, you know, and then okay, well, if that's the case, then let me figure out what I want out of this, and like that's like, how do you keep the relationship in the space where it's two
Mm.
people facing the world together, trying to solve problems together, trying to maybe that means one day 60% of it goes to another person, 80% goes to one person, but it's just two people facing the world, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I would think like if it gets to that, if the conversation like that starts, um, you would really need to like figure out why you or they started thinking that way. Like what happened? Did they feel like they started giving too much, or but like why did that
Hmm.
why did that bother them?
And it could be like resentment that's built up over not feeling seen, not feeling understood, not
Yeah.
feeling acknowledged for efforts or work that's been done. Uh, or, if someone does have the tendency to be avoidant, maybe they feel like they aren't giving enough space, they don't have enough autonomy, and, or if they're like anxious, maybe they don't feel like they're being held enough. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, sorry, I'm kind of like saying things really abstractly.
No, no,
Um,
you're making sense. I understand that quite a bit. But it's like I said earlier, it's about compromise, like what you said. It's about serving the relationship and taking the little sacrifices and not being as selfish, which is hard to do when you're doing counting points and giving and taking, and it becomes more of a competition and becomes more resentful and obviously not as healthy for the relationship. I think that's why a lot of people like to have kids to solidify that relationship and to actually manifest that in something like in life that they can see a kid that they can both work together and build up to,
mm,
raise.
I heard is really bad advice, but also kind of really wise advice. Um,
Sorry.
I no no no, what's that? No no, I sorry. I heard someone's parent give them a really bad and good advice at the same time. They
Oh.
they were a husband. They were married, and they were having problems in their marriage. And the
Mhm.
mom told them, "Hey, the marriage isn't going well. You guys should have a kid together." And I was like,
Mm.
Oh my
"Whoa,
god.
that's like the craziest advice I've ever heard." But
Yeah.
the point that they were making was like, your guys' problems are not going to be that big of a problem once you have a kid. The kid is going to be the biggest problem then, and you're going to stop caring about your guys' problems. And I was like, there's no way. But it kind of is wise. Like, I kind of get it, but there's
Oh
no
no.
way.
It in a way it forces you to be a team for that goal, right?
Yeah.
Your kid should not be your
I wouldn't
mutual
say force,
enemy
but
No,
though.
no. I know.
no,
This
it's
is
not. It's
the
not that.
kid.
It's like a mutual love in someone that y'all can both work towards to raise and, cherish, right?
Guys, the official
Something
term
new
is
to
called
fight about and to measure and count things and no.
Okay.
Guys, the official term for that is called mutual codependence. So
Ooh.
basically, it's about how the whole global supply chain is, where they're like, hey, you're fighting with this person. Let's just make sure everyone's connected so that if one person's beefing, everyone has an issue. It works.
Isn't that mutual self-destruction?
Comes from the same theory.
Okay.
It's yeah. A lot of the new political terminology comes from the same idea of let's all make it so that if one person screws up, everyone's gone. Oh,
Hold on,
that's
hold on. Let's go back to the what
yeah,
Nate's story. What actually
yeah.
happened? Did they have a kid? What happened?
I don't even remember who told me this at that what point. This was years ago. It really just
Yeah,
stuck
that
with me. I was like, there's
Oh.
no, it just,
Uh,
also, I guess it just made me think generationally how different like that generation was thinking. And then I was like, wait, am I going to think that way when I get older? Like that advice sounded so crazy to me, but I guess like it kind of made a little bit of sense. I don't know.
I mean, I do think it's crazy. It can make sense, but also be crazy.
True.
I'm
It's a
gonna
is that a
go
healthy
hard
very
on the
way.
crazy.
is that a very Asian message as well? I mean, my
Yeah,
parents are
yeah.
always like, it's like they're like in Korean we call it 버텨, which means like persist. So like if you're struggling, just persist. If you're dealing with a toxic boss, just persist. And then it's kind of strange. It works sometimes doesn't. And in relationships, I'm not sure it's the best way to do so. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Grin said
Whoa.
can't continue generational trauma with a puppy.
By the way, guys, did you see the chatbot actually translated the Korean or added the Korean?
Good job.
Wow, impressive.
Well, I told you we did test Spanish. It worked out. So
This is a crazy chatbot. This is like super advanced. Yeah, no, I do think like I think like okay, I mean I guess that if I had to describe the potential wisdom in it, there are times when like sometimes you just need to get through something. You need to I don't know if I'm saying this the right way, but like there is some wisdom in that. And I can't really like word it correctly, but there's some wisdom in like okay, everyone that has grown up with trauma, with a broken family, like and all these different things, like they made it through. They're alive, they exist. What am I even going with
Yep,
this?
yep.
Do you know what I
oh,
mean?
go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay, like sometimes like I sometimes you do need to just keep going. Sometimes you do need to just push through. Sometimes you do need to turn off your brain. And sometimes like uh maybe if I could imagine a couple that's so focused on their marital problems, if like they had a kid and like all of a sudden they stopped thinking about that, maybe they'd live a happy life with a kid and maybe they'd be grandparents and like look at their grandkids and be like, yeah, that was a rough ride, but I wouldn't have changed anything. I don't know.
I mean, I can see it happening. I think it would be more this might be, I'm just cynical, but like more the exception than the rule. It's not impossible.
Yeah. Yeah.
When y'all start dating and stuff, is it something y'all try to 100% trust the person, or is it like trust that has to be built up?
I want to hear the guys answer this one first.
I mean, it
Well, the
depends on
guys
what
asked the question.
No, answer it too.
it depends on what type of trust, because I think like what can really hurt a relationship, for example, is cheating, obviously, but like the problem isn't so much, I mean, the problem is the cheating, but it's also the fact that you can't really trust them to be like to not cheat again, basically, that they broke that barrier with you. And I think you need that from the start, that you're gonna be like, if you want to be if you want to be monogamous in a relationship, that's how you're gonna be. But
I
when you're
wouldn't have
talking about like, there's a
okay.
different type of trust, like emotional trust, where you want to build up like how far you're willing to trust them with talking about certain things.
When you say start a relationship, is this like starting to date someone, or this is something else like I don't know, talk to other adults about, but like the whole asking someone to be your girlfriend or like it's different from when you're in high school, the whole starting a relationship thing and when you make it official and what actually makes it official. But what part are you talking about when you say when you start a relationship, does it start with trust?
Um,
I think honestly it would have to start with the first date, because the first date is going to be your interview to find out if you're compatible. So you'd have to trust that they're being honest with themselves and about what their goals are and if it lines up with yours, right? Uh, the reason I asked that question is from me. I told Nate is when I grew up, I moved from place to place a lot. So when you move from place to place a lot, you have to make friends quick, and the problem with that is you have to trust your friends, and sometimes that's not a good thing to trust so easily. And obviously, when you get cheated on, your trust erodes, but you still have to like reset your trust when you end up having to try to date another person.
Yeah. I think that's another important thing is like you maybe were cheated on in a previous relationship, but when you start a new one, you have to, you know, you have to
Fight
start at
that.
100% there again, where it's like
Mhm.
this just because I was cheated on in a previous relationship doesn't mean it's gonna happen again. And like I kind of being paranoid and kind of like looking for a time where they're gonna cheat on you, that's just gonna lead to like you know, problems in the relationship.
Chat, what do you guys think, chat?
I think if you look at all those factors, that's what makes dating now so difficult because what Linz was asking about how people start, I guess we're talking about romantic relationships specifically.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Most people these days seem to begin at a we're getting to know each other, we are potentially seeing each other phase. My younger brother, for example, I actually introduced him to one of my coworkers, and they're still kind of in a seeing each other phase. I don't know if they're official, but I guess it's Lynn's just wants to talk about how do you move from being unofficial to official? Is that what you're trying to get at, Lynn's?
I think there's
For
just a
romantic?
lot of different viewpoints on it, and everyone's, yeah, it's just in high school or middle school, it's like you ask someone out, and then whenever you're an adult, there's like defining the relationship, but then a lot of us like to avoid that. So,
And that sucks
I don't
because
know.
now it just makes dating just seems like very casual these days.
Right.
And it's very hard to determine if someone is looking for relationships seriously with some sort of an end goal or if they're perhaps just casually maybe wanting to meet more people around.
I
Do
want to
you?
add to the
Okay.
conversation. Um, Actually, I've gone on where you're talking about this casual to, let's say, like the third date, which is usually when people say, I want to, I want to promise, I want to make a promise to be in a relationship or not. And one thing I've noticed is that the first date is usually like a way of for people to be like do the vibes check. Second one is like values, and then the third one is like they really like lay it down on you. And what I get from this interaction is that I'm not quite sure myself. I think it depends on the situation, right? Like if both people on the first date have this feeling that the values are same, you're gonna lead with a proposal or a promise to each other. Yeah. See what? What? Oh. Um, so yeah, it's like promise or like proposal, right? And so I definitely think that it has to do with how well you bond the first date. I'm not sure.
Okay. If we're talking about like trust, like what builds trust? Like what do you is it just like green flags on green flags or lack of red flags or
Mhm.
Of
like
It's
what is it you're meeting this person and you're getting to know them and then it switches over from this is a stranger that I don't really know and I can't really trust them over into I'm going to trust this person with XYZ.
I
I
think
think
it's
it
just
Like, do
depends.
y'all have any specific things you look for? Like, I'm always watching for actions and words to match, and then the second I see that they don't, I'm not really in it anymore.
yeah, I think it's just what when I was talking I just meant like time. Um I think just like yeah, I mean all of those things basically like having conversations and realizing that they're a person that you can trust.
As far as
Anybody?
me, as I don't it's fine if they have red flags, but it's important that they're honest with it, and that can help build trust when they're honest with their problems and how they're trying to improve as a person. But when you hide that, I mean, You're not being honest with them and yourself. And I know this doesn't count for younger kids, 20s, teens, you know. I'm talking about like older adults when you're ready, you know, to find something meaningful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Nate,
everyone.
what are you thinking, Nate? You're like lost in thought here.
I'm trying to think about the answer. Like it's, you know, it's like, there's a part of it that I want to like, that's important. It's like there is a self-awareness that's like quite important to me. Like you can only be as truthful as you are aware of yourself. So for example, if um if you have a perception about yourself or belief about yourself that like I can't come up with an example on the spot, but I, I I think like the depth of which you understand yourself, the depth of which you like it's such an important part of like how truthful you can be, because you can be truthful about yourself at a very shallow level. You know, I like boba, you know, whatever. It could be like incredibly shallow, and there could be like a part of you that like seeks and searches out a wholeness in you, including the dark and the light sides of yourself, the enabler, the caretaker, all these parts of you, and like paradoxical parts of yourself, you know. And then I guess I'm kind of answering the question. Like I am kind of seeking someone that like maybe has gone through that self-reflective period where they've kind of uh they're seeking a type of wholeness within themselves, and like part of the truthfulness is a vulnerability to share those shadow parts of themselves, those darker parts, a comfortability, but it's not like this shame thing. It's like curiosity, exploration, um
Here's what I figured out
and
about myself.
acceptance. Yeah, acceptance. Like, but with like a process of like I'm working towards this, you know, and because sometimes people can be like too clear on their values. Like I value this, this, and this. These are my things. But then they hold on those values so strongly, and that they turn it into an identity, and then they reject all these other parts of them that are actually still within them. But they just say, that's not me. You know, Nate is only the light side. There is no dark side. I'm not capable of that, you know. And I don't know. So like for me, it's like quite important that like that they've gone through this journey of like seeing all the sides of themselves, and how much are they willing to share of that with me, and how much can I create a space in which they're comfortable to share that with me, and that like is the connection that I like look for to build trust on.
No, I like that. I feel like we all put we put our best side forward, but then some, that's the only side they know how to show ever.
Yeah.
And like it can even be a fear thing. If I show them, not my very best side, they might leave or, things like that. It's not always like I'm trying to
Hmm.
mislead kind of thing.
Yeah, there's something really like I feel like if someone's for example, quality, like earlier you were sharing with me like your the complexity of your family relationship, you know, and like that's not an easy topic, you know, and you're not
Hmm.
in like a resolved place with it, you know, you don't know what you're going to do next. Like part of what sometimes like where I find trust is when it's like these moments when where it's like you get to talk it out in the moment with someone, and like the unknown is like really interesting to me. Like when someone doesn't know what they're going to do and they're comfortable not knowing, when they're comfortable like being like I'm lost, I'm not certain, I don't know where I'm going, these topics are complicated and I have multiple feelings at the same time, and like I feel like I can really see how someone's mind work, and I don't know, It's like, yeah.
No, you're right. Like it's good to be comfortable with those situations, even if you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, if we're just presenting like a likable side, or if we're just presenting someone that feels like would be attractive, like that, I don't know them, you know. It's like I kind of just want to know like what is someone experiencing or going through. That's where I build trust.
I can't remember who said it. I don't know if it was a movie or a streamer, but someone said that you should treat someone like they have cancer, not like literal cancer, but like they're struggling with something in their life that everyone can understand. And that's why you should see it as that.
Yeah, yeah. As far as like
I
why
feel
you should be vulnerable.
I say that with my, family history, but
Mhm.
just mm. Yeah, empathy. It's hard, but that's why if you try to imagine that, that helps me. Do you think you would have to wait for someone that already is fully, I would say
We're gonna say the
it,
word healed.
would you, yeah, I was gonna say like, would you prefer to only date someone that's healed and have fully developed their emotions and is ready to fully on date, or is someone being aware of the red flags and the problems they have but are working towards better themselves? Would that be good enough?
I think just yeah, it's just a second thing. Like it's just a willingness to self-reflect, a willingness to like not limit your own identity, a willingness to be like open-mindedness, and also like if I had to pick, if I have the choice, like just like someone that can recognize when they that like if they do come with a lot of trauma, that they can at least like communicate through it rather than shut down. Um, but if they're in a place where they just shut down whenever those topics are brought up, I mean, I'm sure I have those too. Um,
Hmm.
I'm positive I have a bunch of those. I probably just find really complex ways to avoid them. I don't know. What do you guys think?
definitely think I have some things that I probably avoid. I'm reading chat. Hang on.
Yeah, read out chat. See any good ones. Read them out.
Just when are we ever done healing? Kind of stood out.
Mm-hmm. I do think that while there isn't necessarily an end to healing, I I do kind of see like pathways that can diverge towards like a life of play and curiosity and like openness versus a life where you start creating more and more barriers around what you believe the world is, what you believe who other people are, what you believe you're capable of. Um, and
What
you
other
had these
people's true.
momentums towards one or the other.
Mm.
Some issues do require a partner to actually begin the healing process, unfortunately. Being honest and communicating, that's important. Actually, no, I completely agree with that. I think like sometimes you need to give someone a completely like some people have never experienced just being heard fully
Huh.
and then asked further to explore the thoughts. You know, they're always cut off. They've always experienced like judgment. They've always experienced um, being pushed away, you know, and they haven't experienced someone curiously going further without judgment, asking them like more about who they are or why they got there. And I think like sometimes to help someone get to a place, you have to show them an example of what that feels like.
Have you
Chat
ever done that
says,
and you were met with like suspicion?
Say it again.
Have you ever done that and you were met with suspicion?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that I mean, if sh- uh, yes, I have. I have. I mean, there's definitely things that can feel more pathologizing, certain like ways of speaking. And if it doesn't actually come from curiosity, but if there is a manipulative thing about it, you know, if you are trying to just quote unquote make them feel safe so that you can like it has to be very honest. It has to genuinely come from a place of curiosity and empathy and compassion.
Right.
But there is I don't know, maybe there is like I I don't know. Yeah, that could make someone immediately feel like I mean, yeah, I have a friend that immediately is like, if you're nice to me, that means you want something from me. Like that is their immediate
Yeah, that's trauma.
assumption. Yeah, yeah.
And like the way you were describing it, I get what you were saying with it, and it is a great thing. But like I have my own past, and I could see a version of me meeting that with, "What do you want with this? What are you going to do with it? State your purpose," like kind of thing.
What if
But
they
that's
I
state
do
their
trauma.
like
purpose?
what Chat said. I heard from somewhere that you can't really know if you're actually healed until you're in a relationship and you're put in certain situations or something like that, which is true. Even when you quote unquote are healed, you don't know 100%. You have to have a little bit of confidence to get yourself in that relationship and put yourself in the situations
Put it
and
to the test.
hope that through your evolution of, being who you are, you're up to the situation and you can adapt and compromise. People have like a negative thing over compromise, but I like it because compromise means you have to be less selfish. You have to be selfless and give up something that you enjoy for your partner. And I think that's great. It's beautiful.
Yeah, like if you were to like go back 500 years and we're in this little village, you know, if you want to do all the things that you want to if you want to live in the village, you're going to have to compromise. You're going to have to pick some berries. You're going to have to contribute to the village, or you can live on the outside the village. You know, it's like to have community, to have partnership, to have a long-term family with long-term goals, you kind of have to like there's like you kind of have to remove some of the things that you want. The cost of being a village, cost of having a village is being a villager. Yeah, there you go. That's great.
Kendra said, as long as both parties compromise occasionally. Yeah, you cannot have just one side of it constantly compromising because that's
Hmm.
just you get into you've lost yourself in the relationship, you've lost yourself entirely, that whole kind of thing. And it starts with these little compromises you make because you're being a good partner. But if you're the only one, it goes it goes a different direction.
One trap I get into is if I date someone, I visualize it. And I probably used this analogy before, but I kind of visualize it like a boat. And then when I date someone that like very seriously, I feel like we're sharing a boat. So if they have a hole on their side of the boat, then like I just like pour all my efforts in that. But that may have nothing to do with me. Um, it could just be something they're dealing with. But I don't know. I just like visualize it as this boat we're sharing, and we've got to like solve this thing. And then I try to just like kind of like lose myself a little bit. I could lose my passions, my hobbies, my like desire to
Yep.
create, you know,
Mm.
because I got to fix this
I think
thing. You know.
I think it's a really good analogy because if you are sharing a boat with someone, if their side of the boat with the waters gets waves, that affects you too, if that
Hmm.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, because of the whole boat's obviously the relationship, so when you get the whole thing's compromised. So yeah, that makes sense. I like that
But if
analogy.
you
It's a good one.
but if you always jump in and either help them fix it or fix it for them, you're kind of holding them back from figuring out
Yeah.
like they can fix it for themselves or
Hmm.
Hmm.
building that confidence. Like I don't know, it could be a little
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
sometimes
know.
you just have to give them the hammer so they can drive the nails themselves.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, but stand back and let them do it.
Yeah, yeah. No, that takes so much like trust in I use that example because I need to do a better job of that. Like I need to do a better job of trusting that person can handle the challenge they're in and that the challenge can be a good thing. It can be the growth that they need to get to the next place. And
Right.
I could be denying them of that opportunity to go through that point in their life, you know.
So I'm gonna go back to the question I asked earlier. Do you feel like you have to love your partner more than your partner loves you?
I guess I'm thinking like, do you mean that from like your own perspective or
Yeah,
like, okay, because I think like,
because obviously, logically and realistically, no one can, two people can't love each other equally. It's usually always going to be someone's going to love someone else more than the other, you know? Someone's going to be more willing to sacrifice what they have for their partner than the other. Doesn't mean both of them aren't compromising, but usually one is loving more or sacrificing more than the other. I'm willing to love my partner more and sacrifice more of myself for them, and I feel more comfortable that way.
I'm struggling with that one for some reason. It's okay, do you think you need to love your partner more than they love you?
I think Dana brings up a good point. They made a comment saying that perhaps the best option is to love your partner more than they love themselves. I think it's a pretty
mm,
valid point.
I'm also having a little hard time with this question.
I'm s- I'm struggling, yeah. Because I agree with that in one way, and then the other, I'm like, I don't know if I'm not so sure. Because they need to, it's kind of the whole you need to love yourself. How can you expect someone else to love you when you don't love yourself in the first place?
Well, this is assuming that it's a healthy relationship. Like,
Okay.
they're fine with themselves. They've developed into the character they are, if that helps. Let's see what chat
If
says.
if this is a healthy relationship, then wouldn't they not have to think about this too much?
It's not about
Yeah,
actively
assuming it's
thinking
healthy.
about it. It's not
Mhm.
actively thinking about it. It's just naturally what happens in a relationship. It's not the same as give and take. It's not the same. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, maybe I maybe hmm.
I
Um
read somewhere a relationship should be 60-40, where both people are trying to be 60.
yeah, is that what you meant? Like both people are try think that they're the ones that are putting more, loving the other person more.
I don't know. This is one I'm probably just gonna think about more. I'm just kind of struggling with it.
maybe the thing that I feel like I almost like interpret this whole question like hmm okay, like man, it's almost like a different topic comes up for me. Uh, Like like when okay, like I can't help but like get confused over the word love in this moment because there's like love as an act of I
Like trying
yeah,
to quantify it is what I'm struggling with because it's like
Well, it's just how you feel, right? It's like i- it's just like I feel like I'm doing more or feeling more or whatever than the other person.
Like, I guess the question formats it as like love at like for example, love could be attraction, love could be sacrifice, love could be like understanding someone, love could be like just all these different things. And so like depending on how we format love in this moment, like they have really different answers to me.
What if it's not a single thing, but all of them combined, a culmination of everything?
Uh
Because isn't that what that is at the end of the day?
well, okay, cuz I feel like I could for
Sorry, Nate.
yeah. I feel like it um how about this?
Well, let
Yeah.
me say it again.
Okay.
It's not about giving and taking. It's about being comfortable with you're allowing yourself to sacrifice anything for the relationship or the partner. Not like emotionally or like physically like tormenting or trauma, anything like that. It's like you're willing up to give up your dream or your ambition for the sake of the relationship. And you would rather give up your dream than let your partner give up theirs, kind of thing. Does that make more sense?
Interesting. So intuitively, you see love as sacrifice in this context.
To have love, to have a successful relationship, you have to have sacrifice. There's no going around that. You're gonna have good years, you're gonna have bad years, but it's about the relationship as a whole. It's about the family. It's about
Yeah,
whatever.
I guess part of me is like I guess we're talking of like part of it is like we're talking about our own autonomy, our own desires. We're talking about their autonomy, their desires, and then we're talking about like the families, the village, like the family's values and uh and they're like man, I guess I'm having a hard time uh and maybe like maybe my answer is just the controversial one. Maybe it's like I care more about my own values than theirs, but
And that's okay.
I
It's
want
okay.
them to care about their own values more than mine, in the sense of like I want them to deeply know their own desires. I don't know them. Like I want them to know themselves, and I want them to live their life, and I want them to stand up on their own. Like one of us will die one day, and the other person will be there by themselves. Like I and I want them to have their own life, the original life that I was attracted to, like what I'm drawn to. Like I maybe like I'm just like um I almost kind of see it as like the best version of this family is one in which we are each at the best version of ourselves.
Mhm.
Um, and if I'm focusing on them and they're focusing on me, it's kind of a very inefficient way of like, I don't know, like of
Here
like just being their most
here's the
powerful self.
here's a simple way. Your partner has a great job, a great life in a city, and you're offered your dream job in a different city. Do you sacrifice your dreams and your goal and stay in that city with, your partner, or are you gonna let your partner give up what they have so you can move?
I
Is
think
that
we sit
better?
down and have really hard conversations about what feels right. And I don't know if the answer would be something I can predict. I feel like the answer would be intuitive. It would be also with the help of mentors. If it's an important decision like moving, I would probably not rely solo on my own decision capabilities. I would probably ask for the wisdom of my parents, friends, people I look up to. I would have a difficult conversation with them. It would be like it's maybe it's like I'm having a hard time reducing it down into between a partner. It's like I would
No, you're
want the
good.
collective
Is it
wisdom.
is it a
No,
sacrifice though? It can at the end of the day you're making a choice.
mhm.
So you can choose to move and go work at that job or you can choose to stay in the same city as your partner. Why does it have to be framed as like if I stay here then I sacrifice my job for them because that puts it all on the partner? Why can't it
It's
just
not
be like you
that
kind
that's
of
the
own
thing
it
though.
and say
It's
I chose to stay here and I chose not to take that job?
mm,
Or am I just taking that like the wrong way?
hold on, I'm waiting for your transcript to hit the page.
Oh God.
It's so useful, Nate.
It's gonna bring up the pie chart again.
I'm waiting for the pie chart.
No, I spoke one time. It's gonna say I spoke the most.
I mean, I have the same exact thoughts on it. It's just
May
like,
Mhm.
hmm, like
Go
why
for
does
it.
it? Why are we saying that? Why are we giving a voice to this idea of one person making like a quote unquote sacrifice, right? I mean, at the end of the day, people choose a decision, and that decision is what is made, and people make, do with the fact that they made a choice. And so, um, it's at the end of the day, it's whatever decision gets made is the decision. So, is there a need to think deeper into this? I don't know.
Well, I pulled up that like situation because that's a really common situation in our day of age.
Hmm.
Happened to my parents. I don't know if it
Hmm.
happened to your parents, but that's what I think of. Like my mom, I grew up with my grandparents, and my mom worked all the time. My grandparents were pretty much my parents. I call my grandma mom as many times as I call my mom mom. So when she married our stepdad, obviously we had to move for his job and stuff. So we had to sacrifice our relationships for with our family and our grandparents to start our family somewhere else, you know? Does that make sense at all?
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
yeah, no,
that's what that
yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I guess I just thought like I wouldn't know until it happened. Like I don't really have like, oh, I would, do this 100% of the time. Make
and
this
and when you
choice
and when
100%
you
of the time.
make that choice, it like she said, it's really important for you not to make it seem like it's your partner's fault. Like it's your fault I had to get rid of this. It's not about that. It's about self-reflecting and knowing like what you want to do. Would you rather, like you said, give up your dream for your partner's goal, you know?
To me, it's like if I was offered two jobs and they were both amazing, and like you have to pick between the two, I wouldn't phrase it as like I chose this one. I wouldn't say that I sacrificed the other. I had two great options and I chose one.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So at some point the relationship becomes more important than the dream, so it doesn't seem like a sacrifice. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I think there's every situation and it has nuance and it depends on the relationship and the people. But yeah, it can be.
Hmm. Compromise and trust, things will work themselves out. I think it'll still sacrifice if you don't acknowledge that, then you're ignoring your own needs.
You know what's one that I feel like comes up? Um, let's say you're in you're a common one I feel like is you're married and then one of the married parents or both parents get sick and they want to move in with the kids. or grandparents or whatever it is. Like it's quite different, but like what am I trying to ask right now? Um uh I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Are is that what you
You
meant
say it
by like?
all the time, but Curtis says you had some bars.
Is that what you meant when you said like counting? Like if if you move for your partner's job and then something else comes up and then you bring it up like, well, I moved for your job, like you should do this.
That's a give and take kind of thing, and keeping
Yeah.
track of points. That's not what I agree with, and that's
Yeah.
something
No, I
that.
mean I was asking if that's what Nate meant about
Oh,
Oh
counting
no,
earlier.
I think I'm just meant with like I'm just like I guess I'm just describing sacrifice, like continuing on
Yeah.
from what quality you're talking about with sacrifice. Like these are like accepting someone's what do you call it, father mother-in-law to live with you is like a sacrifice you'll have to like. I think everyone would agree that that would be like not ideal, but like it's a decision
That's a
that
big
like
one, though.
a couple would have to make together, right? That like that like pivots like autonomy and desire, your own autonomy, your own desires against like something else, and I don't know.
question, Nate, would you move her into the house or the shed in the backyard?
Oh, I would make the nicest shed ever, and I would make sure there's a nice gap, really big gap. It will have its own everything. I will work
Fair, no
really
expense.
hard to make sure that happens. I mean, in a dream, I don't know. It depends on like, oh man, I guess if I had to be like very, very frank, like it kind of like depends on
It
like
depends
how
on
healthy the relationship is. Like if it's like I mean, I don't know, lack of a better saying, if it's kind of an abusive type thing where like they are manipulating us, our family, into moving in, like through guilting it. If they're like, well, you have to, if you know what I mean, there's like certain things where you could sense like this is going to produce a rift in the family. Like this is going to be, if I could sense like, hey, this is going to be bad for all of us, despite what they're
You can't
saying.
do it.
What's that?
You can't do it then.
I don't think I could do it. So yeah,
No.
yeah. If
it's
it's
really hard.
gonna,
I guess no one will really know until you're in that relationship and you're head over heels in love, or your version of love, and you're put in that situation, right?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay,
It
the
is
reason
hard to say no to parents, though.
that's the reason it's
Uh,
so tricky is because it's this proxy for love, where like you love, let's say for me, like I love my, I would love my future wife, and maybe what if my future wife can't say no to their parent, and that what's okay, let's say my future wife can't say no to their parent, and that parent is manipulating them into moving back in. Now, you know what I mean? It's kind of like
You're
a
screwed. You're just screwed.
yeah. And this is like a very real thing. I feel like I know at least 2 or 3 people that are in this exact situation.
I do, for sure. Actually, the couple that I was hanging out with tonight with the baby, his his mother and her, they don't get along. And there's a
Chat
lot of
said
that.
love does not follow transitive property. Love does not follow the rules either, guys.
I know it
It's
does not.
unfair. It's cruel, but we can't help it, right?
In a
I
perfect
mean,
world, these things would be discussed before you move ahead in a relationship. That's what Grin said. But
All
Yes.
right, first date. So,
your parents, what are their future plans?
yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at this conversation, and one thing I'm noticing is that the word sacrifice we're using it's a very subjective term. And I almost think that what if we looked at it from a more objective angle? What would the word be for giving up something of our like of what we want to do for maybe like a shared goal or something that transcends beyond myself. And so I'm just wondering about how we would describe that same action if we weren't looking at it so introspectively as a one person. If that makes sense.
Wait, you kind of lost me a little bit on that.
Just wait for the
So,
transcript. Wait for the transcript.
okay.
I kind of
It's
lost
so
you. I'm
handy.
sorry.
Moment of silence.
Should I repeat it?
Go for it, or
Okay.
go for it. Yeah.
So what I was saying is that the way we're talking about sacrifice, it seems very subjective, almost as if it's like a part of what I can offer and what I want to do and versus what they want to do. And so if we take a moment to stop and think about what if we had a bigger picture and then we look at this individual self desire, how would we how would we define sacrifice as? Would it still be a sacrifice if the outcome was the same? And so yeah.
Anyone got an answer on that?
Oh, I thought it was rhetorical. My bad. No, it comes down to the original statement. Would you rather love your partner more than they love you? Are you willing to that's the thing. Are you willing to give up what you want? It's not about what they give up as much as are you willing to give up whatever you need to for them to be happy or more comfortable or whatever? Are you willing to give up your dream for theirs? Can you see yourself ever doing that? If you're in
I might
the,
still
let's
be
just
taking
say,
this wrong. I don't if my partner said like fully confidently that they felt they loved me more than I loved them, that would make me sad. I don't I don't know. Like I don't want my partner thinking I
But
love, you know what I mean?
do
Mm-hmm.
hmm
do
Yeah,
you
yeah.
feel that way though? Like,
you don't
do
have
you
to
feel that
say
you
it.
love them more than they love you?
hmm Yeah, do you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Do I feel like I love them
I
more than
see.
they love me?
Yeah.
I see you have a dog. Do you feel like you love your dog more than your dog loves you? No, this is a serious question.
I feel like I love my dog and he loves me and that's it.
So it's like equal.
But yeah,
Equal.
I guess the kind of quantifying it, it just makes me a little like if my partner actually feels that way, then maybe I'm not doing enough to make them feel loved or like if I feel that way about them, it kind of feels imbalanced. I don't know.
I see where you're at, Lynn. I'm having. I feel like I understand the essence of the question, but it's
And then I get stuck. I get stuck on the quantity part of it.
Like
It's
I
like
said, I guess you'll never know until it actually happens or until a situation like that, you know.
mm-hmm.
the dog will always win when it comes to who gives loves. You're right, Curtis.
I
We
kind
don't
of
deserve them.
I kind of understand how we could have kind of evolved from like attachment styles into like this topic because in attachment there is this idea of maybe one person being attached and one person being avoidant, one person being anxious, and so it kind of like I could see how like generally this is like an offshoot and evolution of that kind of a maybe like an evolution of that conversation. Um,
That
uh,
was what I was getting at with like the feeling of imbalance. It's not a good feeling though.
yeah. Okay, then. Well, no, never mind. Um, yeah. Because you could frame the question as like, would you rather be the anxious one or the avoidant one?
Right.
If that makes sense, you know, it would kind of symbolize a similar type of thing without quantifying.
Or like the secure one and the anxious one.
I mean, I'd definitely rather. Yeah. I mean,
Wait, so what would you be, Nate?
I mean, I'd rather be the avoidant moving towards secure rather than the anxious moving towards secure. Um,
Okay, why?
Is it the commitment thing? Or the not the commitment,
okay, this is like an
would you
unfiltered.
rather
Yeah.
sorry, I was gonna say, would you rather be chased? Like, because of course there's the anxious one and the avoidant one. So would you rather be chased or, you know, do
Well,
the
okay.
chasing?
This is like a very unthought out answer. Like I mean, I may regret saying it this way, but
Fling it out.
yeah, intuitively, I think the best version of myself. Okay, it's a little bit of this like romantic artist POV. Like
Mhm.
I think the best version of myself is one that is focused on like when I'm in a state of creating, when I'm in a state of flow, and when I am playful, and that happens more likely when I am avoidant than I am when I'm anxious. So if I had to pick, I would pick the state of being in which I'm the best artist of myself. But I haven't really thought this out. Like I haven't really like these are just I'm not even using my brain right now, you know. So who knows?
This is NPC Nate, guys.
Yeah. Whatever words are coming out, I'm not like sitting there contemplating my thoughts. I'm just spewing out nonsense. But I don't
Okay,
know. Yeah.
anxious has fear of abandonment, need for constant validation, dependent on partner for self-worth. Avoidant, we've got avoids intimacy and vulnerability, commitment issues, guarded and closed heart.
Wait,
Pick
which
your
one was the
poison.
guarded and closed heart one?
That's the avoidant. That's dismissive avoidant. You've got fearful avoidant, which is
I
fear of
did.
rejection, hard time trusting, low self-esteem. And we wonder why dating is difficult.
Oh,
I did take the
He had
test. So I do
oh,
have the
he's
numbers on it here somewhere. Okay, let me see what I got.
I'm trying to remember what
What
mine
is my
was.
attachment style? Okay, I filled all these guys out, guys. Here's my little check marks.
What
Okay.
is this in?
What's
yeah,
that?
What's
what
the
book
book?
is it?
Oh,
Show us
this
the
one's
book.
called Attached. I just don't want to. I mean, there's a bunch of the books on attachment,
th-
but this is
there's a
Hmm.
online quiz. I linked it.
yeah. This one's called Attached.
Who's the
Um,
writer? I can't see it.
uh,
It's backwards. There it
Nice.
is. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm sure there's a bunch of different versions on attachment, but this is the one that I've read.
Okay.
Okay, so what did I get? I think I remember my answers. Oh man, is this a little bit vulnerable sharing online? You know what? Maybe I'm
Delete
not
the
gonna
pod,
share
mod.
this.
Mods?
Mod, delete it. Delete the
Olympus?
pod.
Do I
Turn
want to
off
say
the
this
transcript.
online? You know, let me rewrite. Let me retake the test. This was a long time ago. Okay, guys. You know,
I'm
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
sitting
yeah.
here and it's been a while, and I think mine has probably changed since I last took it.
That's good. That
yeah.
means then
Nate, it's all right. There's only 100 people watching. It's that's like a tiny percentage of the world.
there's
All right,
There's
quick
definitely
8
poll. Which one's
billion
scarier,
people total.
the physical therapy session or this?
Physical therapy was really scary. Oh my goodness. I did not realize how perceived I was gonna be. I just didn't even think about like what I was about to do.
There's that impulsivity.
I know. I was like, oh yeah, this would be a good idea. Let me like go ahead and like work out in front of people. Yeah, that's the worst idea ever. Don't do that, guys.
It was a good stream.
Let me like go to 181 BPM and see how well that does while I'm on stream. Um,
So this
no,
is
no,
us.
I'm I'm not gonna say I mean, it's pretty obvious. I'm okay, fine. I'm somewhere between secure and anxious. Sorry, secure and avoidant. Somewhere between secure and avoidant. And I feel like that it's a path of moving from avoidant to secure. And depending on the mood I'm in, or the relationship I'm in, or the moment, I will probably waver between those two.
Can you put it in a pie chart?
I could, but I need to redo this test because I read this book like 8 years ago, so
Uh,
it's quite a long time ago. It's
that'll be that'll be interesting to see how you've changed though over the years.
yeah.
Were you surprised that you were like it came out avoidant? Because the last time I did this, I had avoidant and I was really surprised because I had just gotten out of a relationship with someone who was very, very much avoidant. And so I've made it very much like a them thing. And then it came as kind of this little shocker that like I had my own avoidant bullshit as well.
Mm,
I didn't picture myself as avoidant at all, and it turned out I was.
yeah.
Mm.
I kind of knew I was avoidant if I were to look at my past relationships. That kind of like adds up. Um, yeah, there was definitely at least yeah. I can see myself being avoidant at times. Yeah.
That's a very
I think there's something
political.
to being with someone who's avoidant. You can become avoidant when you weren't before, and same thing for anxious.
Using to DTR is a very avoidant trait. Yeah, I know.
Hey Nate, someone said to start a poll for the 4 attachment styles and see what chat is. I think we should do that.
Oh, okay. How do we do that?
Mods?
Does anyone know
Olympus?
how to do that?
Ooh, that
Mod.
could be fun.
Who's in the chat that's a mod? Well, if anyone knows
Olympus.
how to do it, go for it because I don't know how to do that. The 4 types
Oh, here's Olympus.
Um, Anxious, avoidant, secure.
and disorganized.
Okay.
And
I
then
never heard of a
and then on
fourth
top of
type.
that there's also anxious avoidant. Or is that just disorganized? You can be a combo of anxious and avoidant.
Hold on,
What
I
is
thought there was only 4
disorganized?
types. Those are like 6 types.
Oh, that's disorganized? Okay, got it. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Uh
Oh yeah, this style is characterized by a mix of anxious and avoidant behaviors. Okay.
okay.
I like to apologize for getting us stuck on that question.
No. I I I could see the evolution of the dialogue going there. And I think you were trying to I wouldn't say simplify, but I think you were like tr- like I think we were all being well, I know my thoughts were like very vague and all over the place, and I think you were trying to make a cohesive response from it. You're like, "Hey, your thoughts are in the clouds. It's very nebulous. What about this scenario?" That's how I read it.
If anyone in the
Just
chat
said
says
I'm doing the
chooses
quiz right
secure, you're
now. Already
lying.
concerned.
Already concerned. Oh no. Who's Wait, can I do 2 of them? No, you can only
No.
do
I know I
1.
need a combo here.
I need a combo. Combo. All right.
I need definitions of what each of these are. I know I've been talking about it, but I need to see this.
Don't worry,
What is
guys. It's
disorganized? Is
anonymous.
that fearful?
That's when you're both anxious and avoidant.
Oh shit.
It's the combo.
Well,
We
these
have
votes
one secure
confidential.
person in chat. Okay.
Well, that's obviously a bot.
Does it go on like a timer and then it closes, or what happens?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a little bar at the bottom that's going down.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
okay.
I thought it was 75% secure or 50% secure, but there's a pie chart that says 60% secure, 15% disorganized, 15% avoidant, and 10% ambivalent? Or is that anxious? Yeah, so
Pretty
like,
deep.
but basically, most
True.
people are secure.
Those people are lying to themselves.
There has to be somebody that's secure somewhere.
So that's the one in chat. That's the one.
It's like the unicorn.
I
Yeah,
wonder if
see.
Twitch has a higher percentage of people that fall
Yeah,
on
yes.
the, you know, avoidant,
That,
disorganized,
Avoidant.
anxious.
that's actually
Neurodivergent
interesting that you
people.
say that. You know, that could be part of the parasocial thing, the anxious.
Uh,
What do you think?
it was me.
I feel like we need to find one of these tests, like a link to it, so we can take it
Okay,
when we want.
Curtis, if you claim to be secure, I'm gonna need to see your results to the quiz.
Is Nate gonna give us homework to do?
What, do your attachment style?
Yeah.
Figure out your attachment style. I think it's valuable to do. Yeah. I think it's just like, yeah, I think it's different than some of the other quizzes out there. I think it's yeah, I think it's useful. It can help you communicate better and um yeah. I think most people on
Usually,
Twitch are
whenever
socially awkward.
I don't know.
Sometimes I like being socially awkward. Like like okay, it sounds weird, but like sometimes I like it sounds, I don't know how to say this. Sometimes I like being socially awkward because I don't have to like try as hard. Does that make sense?
You can just stand
Like
behind the socially awkward
When
yeah,
you
cuz
status.
when you say socially awkward, what do you mean by that?
like sometimes I like going to a place that's new and just acting socially awkward cuz
But like, what do you mean
then
by that?
like
Like, what are you doing?
let's say I go to like some event where I don't know anyone, right? I go solo to an event and it's like a mahjong night and I don't know how to play mahjong, you know? And then sometimes I kind of just like, it's kind of nice to just lean
You
into the
RP
social.
is awkward.
Well, it's like you kind of then don't, you're not required to like, you almost like can be a wallflower and just like take in the feeling of being awkward. Nobody knows you, and it's like okay, this is messed up, but there's almost a romanticness to it. Like I don't know, am I sounding crazy right now? It's like being an extrovert is so much
It's not
work.
crazy. It's just
I think I think you could be quiet without being awkward.
are
It's
you always just acting then? Like if you're coming across awkward, it's an act. You don't actually feel awkward.
what is it? What am I trying to describe? Like
You're like damsel in distressing.
no. It's like
I mean, that's a move.
it's like what did I say? It's almost like uh RP sodas. No, it's like um I don't know what the feeling is. It just feels kind of nice sometimes. It feels nice. I can't really explain it.
Is it about the space, or is it about because you can be in your own mental world?
I think it's
Well,
the lowered expectations.
yeah. Kind of
I
just
don't know. That's just my take on it.
thank you, Flip. Um yeah, maybe it's lowered expectations. Maybe it's like you don't need to make friends. You don't need
True.
to like.
I actually am socially awkward, so I'm sitting here trying to think through why someone would like want to be like act that way when they're not actually that way, and that's the only thing I can think of is less
Like,
Yeah,
pressure, less expectations.
like my sister, I could imagine may also feel the same way. Like, I think we're both relatively socially comfortable people. And I could also picture my sister enjoying being socially awkward.
I think that you just mean quiet
Maybe
when
that's
you
all I
say
mean.
socially
Yeah,
awkward.
yeah, yeah. Maybe I just
Because
mean quiet.
Wait. You
I
saying
don't think
Leslie
so.
quiet? When?
Yeah, I could just picture her being like, I don't know. I feel like I could imagine her enjoying just like, I don't know. I
You
don't
just
know how
like
to explain
spectate
it.
more that way, I guess. Like if you're in like a more people watching mood and not a participating mood.
Okay. Maybe okay. I think I know what it is. Um, okay. If okay, this is gonna sound weird, but if I'm in a position where I feel socially awkward, then I know I'm in a place where I'm uncomfortable, and therefore I'm in somewhere interesting. I'm in somewhere unfamiliar, and that itself makes me intrigued. Like maybe it's not so much that I like being socially awkward, but the few times, like the times in my memory that I felt socially awkward, I was like, wow, I'm socially awkward, but I'm also in a really unfamiliar, interesting environment. So therefore, I'm excited to be in that environment, I guess.
So you're enjoying the opportunity to be uncomfortable. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
I just I just think that socially awkward is being misused here because like I think that if you're comfortable with it, then you're not being awkward. Like I think it's normal to be in a like a social situation where there's a lot of new people that you don't know and like feel like not
Out of your
connected.
element?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. For example, you guys may have seen me in Minecraft when I was first playing that, or even when the very first moment I started streaming with my sister. Those are like moments in which I felt socially awkward,
Mm.
but I kind of liked it. I'm like, wow, I've never experienced this before. This is so weird. I don't know who these people are. I feel like I'm my first day of high school. You know what I mean? I don't know.
And you say that like it was a happy thing. Okay.
Right?
That's just no, it's interesting. I feel like people who are socially awkward, I would love to know. I would love to RP as someone who's not.
What's that? Cozy Road. That's a nice way of looking at it. Like being awkward is just the state before you get the lay of the land, still discovering, learning something new. Yeah, that's kind of maybe what I'm describing. You're right. I'm probably using the word wrong, but you know, Nate sees being socially awkward as an opportunity to grow. Yeah, I guess like I'd be willing to be in a very socially awkward situation. Like I don't know what that would look like, but I would be like if you told me I had to give like a speech in front of like 1,000 people
You'll have to do
tomorrow,
that soon.
I'm like, "Meh, okay, that sounds interesting. As long as
Hell no.
they know I don't know what I'm about to say.
Do you mean streamer awards?
Oh my goodness, actually, hold up, that one sounds too stressful. That's not 1,000 people, guys.
That's like a
Oh, no,
hundred
it's way
thousand
more.
people.
Yeah, it's like
Oh no no
100,000
no, that's
people.
too much.
Not counting all the celebrities that are gonna be, like, in front of you, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's too much.
Hell no.
I
Oh,
can't.
no.
Yeah. I think there's a difference between internalizing awkwardness as an inherent trait versus awkwardness as just a part of the process of getting to know someone. Like being awkward if you're uncomfortable until you're. Yeah. Okay, that's an interesting way to say it. Like awkwardness is when you kind of just don't know the set of rules or standards that we're all supposed to be working with. And so, like, you're not familiar with navigating them.
Yeah.
So then you're awkward, you know?
Makes sense.
But you could like be
That's fair.
around people that you don't know and still know how to communicate.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. But like, okay, for example, when I first logged into Minecraft, I didn't know how to communicate because everything was so foreign, including like some of the etiquette with like the ch-
Role
the,
play.
the role play and the voice and all these things. So I was like, yeah, it feels like awkward.
But good awkward.
Yeah, good awkward, fun awkward. Maybe I just like I don't mind. I don't mind. I like. I don't know. I don't even know what awkward is.
No, I think I have like kind of demonized awkward and like tried to avoid it like crazy, and it really holds you back. And now I'm trying to lean the other way and just be okay with it being awkward and not avoiding things just to avoid that. It's like I think I kind of get what you're saying. You're just way farther in the process than I am. Maybe.
I remember once I went to this hacker club, and it was like all it was like it was like a true hacker club, like um, a- and I went there with some friends, and it was like four of them sitting there around some tables, and it was just, we didn't know anyone. I just saw the thing online. I'm like, oh, this is a hacker club. That sounds super cool, and I had never experienced more social awkwardness. Um, they didn't really introduce themselves. I just like we just stood there in front of everyone, and they like didn't acknowledge we were there. I think maybe they might have said hi, but they didn't tell us what anything. And
That's awkward.
it was really weird. I was like, um, uh, so I had to like there wasn't anything to work off of. Like I was just like, so what are you guys doing here? I don't
Yeah,
even remember. I just remember such a distinctive awkwardness in that whole scenario. Um, to the
that's
point
kind
where
of
there
like
was like,
them being awkward.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And what made me awkward. And then I'm like, wow, I don't know how to communicate in this situation because there's nothing to. You know what it is? I think I need feedback. I just need some sort of like with the Minecraft, it's easy to go with because there's feedback. I'm like, hey, like, what's the situation here? Can someone tell me what's going on? But in that one, like, they weren't even communicating with me what's going on. Everyone's just being really quiet and weird. Not weird, just quiet, not non-responsive. Oh, you know what it was? They kept doing their thing. So they were working on a project. Maybe I just didn't read the invite correctly. They just kept working on their little project, and there was no like greeting. And then like we didn't have a project to work on, so we're just standing there. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Did you ever go back to this place?
No, I never went back.
You said it's a hacker club. Like, what are we talking about? Are we talking about techno, electro, or are we talking about like
It
lights?
was
Talking
mostly
about like
like
the Matrix?
programming and physically like it was basically like someone's house that they converted, and it was like electronics and programming stuff, like Arduino, electronics and programming.
Yeah, I was gonna say like people that are into hacking aren't the most socially aware people generally.
And, yeah, and I would assume if they like introduce themselves, they would use their screen names, right?
Yeah.
I'm Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
Not to interject, because I've been just sort of listening in for a bit. In terms of the feeling of awkwardness, I've always been of the firm belief that it's a situation is only awkward if you think it's awkward.
Jen, it's
Mm.
awkward that you said that right now.
I kind of agree with that, but I don't know. I think that there are just objectively kind of awkward situations. Like,
Yeah,
um,
there's authentic awkward, and then things that you actually by making it or saying it's awkward,
yeah, like
something like
perceived
that.
awkwardness. Yeah.
Yeah,
The most
Wait,
awkward.
wait.
But Jenna's right.
I was gonna say the most awkward situation I've ever been in. Was it was it was three it was three of us hanging out, and one of the friends had left, and so it was just the two of us hanging out. And for whatever reason, this is like 20 years ago, we were kind of like talking like how about the things that we didn't really like about this third person,
Oh God.
and we were kind of in it, and then the person like walks back in the middle of our conversation, but it was like kind of clear that they could hear us, and it was
No.
just I just like stopped talking, and I was like, this is so awkward, and I just literally decided to just say nothing. I didn't even decide to acknowledge it. I was just like, I have nothing to say here. I'm just gonna be quiet and just stare. It was so awkward. It was like
Yeah, that's like that's where the objective awkwardness.
I didn't even try to make it work. I wasn't even like, oh no, it was just. I'm just like, well, it is what it is. It's just
You even bust out like a, well, this is awkward.
nope. I just like
Nothing.
said nothing. I just decided to just live in
Oh
that
God.
feeling. I was like, yep. So yep, we were just talking about you.
I'm like cringing just at the thought of that. Like being the person who walks back in or being one of the ones that was doing the talking is all awful.
They shouldn't have come back in. They should have ran away.
Blame the victims.
Uh,
Just blame them. I've sent a text to someone that it was not supposed to go to, and that ended
oh,
up
were you
being
doing that thing where you're
Oh,
talking about them and then you accidentally send a text about them to them?
it was a text meant for a partner and it went to a supervisor.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that was good and awkward. Come on, chat. What's your awkward? What have you done? What did you text? Curtis?
That's one of the
I'm
things
just
that we're
happy
not
it
going to
was a
be sharing.
text and that was all.
I'm gonna ask Nate because your sister does this. I'm curious if you do this, where you have to hear yourself in your headset.
Oh, interesting. Uh, I do like it, but I am not doing that right now because I haven't actually set up my audio stuff yet.
What do you think makes you enjoy that? Being able to, I know it's not a narcissistic thing, but
I
Or a
think
both.
that there is a being able to understand the acoustic experience that people are having as a whole is really helpful. And I think generally speaking, some of the things that gives me the most stress is the audio. So I just kind of want to know that it's working.
that's true. You do stress about the audio quite a bit, huh?
I do, yeah. Yeah, I stress about the audio. But
Do
I've
you
also
Is
like?
that
like
your director side coming out that makes it stressful, or what?
I
But
don't know.
because you're like the camera guy, so it's all about perception. So if the audio is not right, like kind of throws everything else off, right?
Maybe I just don't know enough about audio. Like I know a lot more about cameras and I'm very comfortable with it. So I'm like, if the camera angle is bad, well, that's just too bad for you guys. I'm just like, I don't care. But like audio, and maybe I'm also self-conscious that people are on headphones. So like if I accidentally make a really loud sound or okay, for example, like the live stream that I did out on Venice Beach, like I I listened to it back and I really felt the noise cancellation wasn't good. Like it's very weird to hear it. I'm like, that's not what I experienced. And so like I wish I had set up audio better. to communicate the experience. I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing it well.
Can I read
What
this?
happened to the whole I like to do things as scuffed as I can and still do it and not stress about it being perfect?
All right, fine.
Well, that
I'm just saying,
you
I
just
got
made it
told I was
awkward.
focused on doing things perfectly too much.
Fair.
Curtis says, my most awkward moment, I was in an Aza circle with a paraplegic and I made a comment, damn, this stuff's so good I can't feel my legs. Lucky the dude laughed. I think about it every now and then.
Wow.
Honestly, it's your first year, so I wouldn't stress about it too much. But at least you're trying, you know. You're always trying to improve and through your testing and experiment. It's interesting to see.
Yeah. I'll get better at it. I'll get better at the audio. Um, I get flustered when like things technically don't go well. And I'm working on that.
I don't remember the audio being that big of a deal. Sometimes there was music and sometimes there wasn't, but I thought that was
Is
like a
it,
choice.
was that it? The music?
Yeah, no, it's not just that. Like it's like the quality of the sound is it's just not there. I don't know.
This is why I haven't gotten farther in photography.
Hmm. What should I stream
Ooh,
this week?
that's a
Ambiance
funny
wasn't
poll
right.
too.
Is that what it is, Nate?
Yeah, the ambiance wasn't right. I mean, it was totally fine. I feel like yeah, the ambiance wasn't right. Yeah.
Okay.
I also just like know what in my mind. I know what it could be, and it's not that.
Mm.
And I just need to like get things working.
They want to know what's
To
down
do
for this
a
weekend.
poll for what you should stream.
Mm. Oh, poll.
Um, well, some things I'm learning is like IRL streams, for example, are difficult. That's like very apparent. So I've been thinking a lot about that. Like, can you put more food instead of the camera? Oh my goodness. And see what other
Did
animals you
the
capture?
did the possum come back?
Probably. That was kind of funny to leave that camera out there. Like it feels like a
Hmm.
window. As someone who
You also
hangs
did
out,
like 5 IRL streams in a row, so that could add to the whole level of difficulty.
yeah.
I mean, like, the thing with streaming is, like, bad, things just happen. Like, um, even with people that have streamed for years and years, like, there are audio problems and, like, there are video problems and all that stuff. So it's like, you can try your best and it's still gonna not be great sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate wants that studio quality,
Yeah.
right?
Hmm. I I
Which is not wrong to strive for, you know. You can always strive for it.
I don't mind things looking ugly. Like look at our stream right now. This looks terrible. Like visually, right? Like this is like look how bad this is. This is as bad as it could possibly look. Got text all over the place. We got like bad fonts here. Everything's terrible here, right? This is but it's an experiment, I don't know. We're just trying things here. Um so yeah, we're gonna say
What do you want to stream?
Yeah, what do you want to
Like this
stream?
week, what do you want to stream?
um I want to try that backpack. I
Mm.
do want to try that. Um Um,
Okay, anything in the warehouse you're wanting to stream, or
I do want to
is it all
try.
IRL again?
I do want to do photography. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
I do want to do photography, but I kind of want to like. I think for photography to work well, I think I want to like teach someone photography. For example, I think I would like. I know my sister wants to learn photography. I think the process of teaching someone will make a more interesting stream. But I could also just straight up try to make the coolest image I possibly can. So, like, I don't know.
Okay, both of those, and I also liked you said to like pick a photo that you really like and then kind of work backwards and try to figure out how they got it, like reverse
Hmm.
engineer a photo.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be good too.
Okay. Reverse engineer a photo. That's not a bad idea. Okay.
You said that at one point, like if you're trying to get better at photography, that would be like a
Mm.
good way to go. But
Yeah, yeah.
for
No, no,
someone
we
who
could do
doesn't
that.
know photography, that's hard.
All right, all right. Yeah, yeah. If okay, I'll do a stream like that where like people can send me images in the chat and they can be like, "How do you make this?" And I will
Yeah.
recreate it for them on the fly. Yeah, yeah.
That'd be
That's not a bad idea.
Easy.
Yeah, yeah. That'll be easy. Um, yeah. Okay, that's an easy stream. Um,
Going on a photo walk, like pointing out things you would photograph, why the composition is cool, what you look for, etc. Or inspiration walk would be kind of cool. You could go out on your one wheel and do that. You could combine the one wheel and the photography. Improve lighting or composition to make one better. Yeah, I'd be interested in all of this.
Speaking around with electronics and have chat or new photography. Update your studio's website. Oh my goodness, I'm so behind. Okay,
Why are people always talking about your website?
because I always spam it in the chat. I don't know, and also I need to fix it.
natefood.com.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
is there a command?
Where's this website?
You've never seen it, huh, Lynn?
I have not. Can someone link it?
Okay, Lynn, you're about to see the most amazing work
Oh,
possible right here. All right, I need to hear your live reaction.
Oh God.
yeah, we need some commands, yo.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. 1 second. All right, Lynn, what is your
Um, I'm scrolling. Okay, that's
Uh, can I ask Nate to use
there's some.
different
I
cameras
like the
depending if you're
images. I
up?
like the little videos. That ring is gorgeous.
Just don't click on anything.
Don't click on anything. I think it's okay. Is there like a different section? Hang on. Okay, we have sections. Okay. I thought it was just that one page at first. I was like, this needs explanation.
The progress is just slow.
Okay, hold on. Can I You have the video linked here? The video of the kickflip is literally here. I
Wait,
didn't
where?
know that.
Oh,
It is
oh
just
my.
below an
Oh, in and
interesting
about.
picture. Can Okay, that photo looks like if you were to write a book and it was like about a serious topic, that would be a really good photo for the back of that book. Okay, the way you roasted me, I'm being very good. No, I'm just kidding. I just didn't know the kickflip was here. Keep the kickflip and maybe replace the photo with something a little more fun.
Yeah, you really the website really gives a different feeling than like you during your streams. Like it's very serious.
That one photo is.
Oh, was I muted that whole time?
Oh,
Ooh, what did you
maybe.
say?
I might have been muted that whole time. Oopsies.
What did you say?
I don't know. I don't even know when I started muting. I think I was muted the moment the website opened.
Hey, Nate, as
Oh
a
no.
note, can you mention what cameras you like to use to capture people versus products or vice versa? Or is there a
Uh,
difference?
I, yeah, I would say so. Um, I think for products, okay, for people, skin tones matter a lot. And so, like, generally speaking, film is going to probably look better for people's skin tone. Like, people don't look as good digital as they look on film. And I think, like, for me, when I shoot people, I think it's more about vibes than it is about technicality. Like, what's the vibe of the photo? Like, can you capture their essence? And then I think with products, you like, especially if you're shooting like nail polish or makeup, like color matters so much that you like, you're gonna have to go with a much more neutral camera. You can't be using film on stuff like that. Um, you know, if you're working with a client that's like very detail oriented, like they like to make decisions later on, then you're gonna want to use a high res camera. Because they're gonna reframe everything a few times over. Or if you're working with a client that wants vertical and horizontal simultaneously. Uh, yeah, so there's like different camera choices that depend on the client. I don't know. I didn't know if I answered that well.
I never knew they went to that much, because I was thinking more of software and stuff. I didn't even think about digital to film, to be honest, because I only scratched the surface of that stuff. So that's very interesting.
Yeah, and when I say film, I'll probably use a film emulation. I won't actually shoot on film. So I will. There's like a lot of like color LUTs that will emulate a certain film. So I could switch between like Fujifilm or Kodak film, but I would do it digitally. I wouldn't actually shoot on film. That's just much work.
Question, Nate, have you ever hung outside of a minivan at like 60 miles an hour to take a picture at a car?
Um,
That does look fun.
I almost did. Yeah,
Oh,
almost did. Yeah, I've done variations of that. There was like a film I did in Vietnam where they wanted to film two cars almost crashing into each other. And they wanted to get the POV from one car, and they thought it was a good idea to actually put the camera person in the car while
what?
doing this. And I just declined basically. I was
Yeah,
like, no, I'm not doing that. That's insane. And they got the camera. I mean, you can. I'm like, they got someone to do it. I rejected it. I was like, I'm not participating in this.
I
This
mean,
is
were these like
insane.
professional stunt drivers?
that is. Yeah,
Sure, yes, there were professional
that's
stunt drivers, absolutely. But
that's still.
I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. It just was not I was not into it. Um, yeah,
That's interesting.
I just declined it. It was day one too, so
Oh, that was day.
that was the first day of a 35-day film. Yeah, weird film. And we were on the border of Cambodia and Vietnam. So like out in the distance, the border was out there. The whole thing was weird, and there were people with like machine guns at the border. Man, the whole thing
Oh,
felt just like a dream. This is really strange.
It says, "I wish there was a way for chat to could send bits or donuts to control the robot arm." There is, who does it? Was it SVN or someone where they made it where chat can control the camera and where it goes, like left, right, up, down, zoom in, zoom out?
Oh, I think there's a
That's
few
kind of
that people that
scary.
have done that.
There's others that have like those crane machines in the background where chat after a certain time they can activate the crane machine and control it. It's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I'm down to build something like that. Like it'd be fun to like, or even as simple as like some sort of pixel drawing where people could like contribute visually to the screen in real time, but also like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's something there, something motorized, attempting to do something. I wish there was a way chat could send bits or donos to control the robot arm. Oh, yeah, that's what you guys are reading. That
Have
would
you ever
be
had aspirations of making a film? Curtis asked.
yes, I have. Well, I've made as a cinematographer, I've made some films, but as far as my own short film, I've never. I don't think I've really ever made my. I've never really made my own short film. Oh, you know what? I did. That little egg roll one. I made that little. That was like a short film that I did. That was more of a cooking video.
Is it on the
Can
website?
that be linked?
It can. Let me see if I can pull this up. Uh, let's see. Do. All right, one moment. One moment. Okay.
Is this anything like the little Bao Bun short film Pixar did that like made you cry?
No, not at all. This is me making literally a cooking video.
Okay, I just need a
Like,
warning if it's gonna be like
no, it's not sad at
tear
all. It's
inducing.
like literally like uh something I made. You know when those tasty videos were popular back in the day? This one was
Go
made
watch that shit, but yeah.
9 years ago. I was in Vietnam and I was like kind of annoyed about all those top down videos. Not annoyed, but I just wanted to make my own version.
We are rolling.
Okay. Wait, is there sound?
Oh, you guys can't hear it?
I
Can't hear
don't.
it? All right, just kidding. Let me
I
fix
can
it.
hear.
Let me fix window capture. Why doesn't it make sound? You guys can't hear that? Check.
Oh, it looks like stream can hear it. It's probably just Discord.
Oh, okay, they can hear it.
Yeah,
Then,
that's okay.
all right, whatever.
Rolling. Rồi, hoa hậu miền Tây.
Damn, that was a nice drawing.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Mike.
Phew. That's it.
That's so cute.
I love that. Yeah, it's really nice.
I did too.
Yeah,
I
you
Did
love.
you
know,
take all of that footage?
I shot all of it. It was like, it was kind of like about like, you know, I was watching all these like tasty videos, these overhead top-down videos of like how to cook food. And they kind of bothered me because I felt like they missed what I thought the essence of food like what makes food really magical and special. And it's not like these trendy like ingredient. It's not these trendy like combinations of like peanut butter, brownie, mushroom, whatever, something, you know. It's more like, to me, food is so attached to memory, to like to
Where it came from.
ingredients, yeah, like an experience, like that's what makes something meaningful. And so I wanted to share what I thought makes food meaningful in a way that was formatted that people could kind of uh yeah, you know, it's a simple recipe thing, but it's like it's kind of, you know, more than that.
That could have been a whole series
Yeah.
just on its own.
Yeah. And then there was a fun. It was like a scavenger hunt, because basically, uh, it was a scavenger hunt because basically, I just had the list of ingredients, and then I had to, as I traveled, I just found moments to film each one.
I liked it. It was like a journey the whole time for the goal.
Yeah, yeah.
Curtis is
Um,
saying that should be on your website.
oh,
Sure.
there's a
Sure,
lot
it
of things
should
that
be.
should be on my website. There's a lot.
I agree though. That would be one.
I find it interesting, Nate, that the skateboard clip is on there, but this one isn't.
There is like, I probably, yeah,
What are you hiding from us, Nate? What good stuff are you hiding?
you know, if you shoot for 20 years, you film a lot of things, you know?
Hmm.
Film a lot of things. It's super weird. Like, okay, so when I watch a commercial, like I'll give you guys an example. Like when I watch um when I watch all right, I'm just gonna, oh sorry. I'm gonna play a random thing. Um One moment. Okay, I'll play this. Um You guys may or may not be able to hear this.
Do I need to be looking at the camera?
Okay, I shot this like
Okay.
10 years ago, right?
Action.
All right, I've shot about like 50 of these types of videos for this brand, right? Um,
Any little brand.
okay, but what's interesting is you guys see a commercial or something like this. I see my own memories because I shot all these things. I like remember.
Shining to me.
I remember. Um, I remember being at each. I remember looking through the lens of each one of these moments, and it's like a replay of my memories. But it's kind of like I don't know. It's
It's
like a
like a
weird.
little vacation short or like scrapbook.
Yeah, there's just like little commercials, but they're just like my memories. They're like I remember holding the camera. I remember being in this river. I remember being her watching ahead. I remember like standing there. I remember like looking for this glacier part and the 8 hours to drive there. Um, it's just a weird experience to like watch the films that you make or the commercials that you shoot. Yeah. Anyways, anyways.
Do you still have you traveled to do something like that recently?
Not recently. No.
Your own memories filtered through a commercial is funny.
Yeah, exactly. You guys see a commercial and I see my own memories. Yeah.
Can you put this in like a format I can think of? Like, how many terabytes of video and photos have you taken, do you think?
Um, hmm. I would say, um, hmm. I would say probably, ooh, I believe about about a petabyte worth of footage. About. Yeah, I'd look that up.
Oh,
So
How
what a
much is
bite?
that?
a petabyte of footage? Yeah, about 1,000
1,000
terabyte.
terabytes.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
maybe more than that. But you think about it, each card on the camera is like
That's
1 terabyte. And I
Mhm.
fill up a card in 40 minutes,
Wow.
Mm.
you know. So we go through to
That
2 to 4-ish terabytes per shoot.
it's 1 million gigabytes, chat. That's crazy. 1 million. That's
1
impressive.
Well,
million
And
One
gigabytes.
going.
I think our
That's
NAS
impressive.
has like 140 terabytes on it or so. So then we archive everything off of the NAS. And I know I've bought like a bunch of 20 terabyte hard drives. So like tons of those. Has compression tech evolved where you don't need that much anymore? Well, you can always increase the bit depth and you can increase the resolution and the frame rates, so we're shooting like 12-bit, 16-bit video at 8K. And red raw isn't that compressed. Yeah.
I was gonna ask, do you lose anything in the compression?
Not too much. And we don't even ever shoot 4K. I pretty much only shoot 8K. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Mm.
I
4K
thought you
would
were
be
gonna say something lower.
No, we don't shoot 4K. That's crazy. That would be insane to shoot 4K.
That's
That
true
means you're
news.
delivering in the same resolution you're shooting in, which makes no sense.
You want some leeway there?
Yeah. No, I'm just
Is
If you
it
want to
I'm
do a
being a little
stream
bit. I'm just messing
explaining
with you
this
guys.
stuff would be great.
No, actually, 4K is more than enough. I'm just messing with you guys, but we
Damn it.
literally only shoot 8K.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I only shoot 16K, so.
Fair. The tech
Hey guys,
exists.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna head off. It's like 2 a.m. for me.
Oh my goodness, you should go to sleep. Yeah, and it
Yeah.
is 12. I should go to sleep. I'm going to sleep in 5 minutes. All right. Thank you for the call.
Thank you for the stream. Thank you,
Yes.
chat.
Yeah.
Hope everyone has
3:08 a.m. Oh my goodness.
Bedtime for me as well.
Yes. I'll sleep. Then are you jet lagged? Said.
I've been trying to clear out my suitcase. That's why I've been saying kind of muted. Sorry, guys.
No.
I'm a little
You're
jet
good.
lagged though, for sure.
Yeah. It's morning here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go to sleep.
Yeah, it was a random stream and stream for 5 hours again.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on streaming, but then I saw this thing Olympus made. I was like, got excited. I was like, look how cool this is. I don't even know what it is.
Can I see the pie chart before we go? I just want to see the final.
How does the pie chart happen? Does it like when does it decide to show up?
I
I
thought it
really
was
thought it was you
automatic,
doing
but
it.
Oh, is Olympus just make it show up whenever? Oh,
Wow.
second guys, let me click on it and let me make it bigger. Wow. And is this the total? It's a command. Oh, interesting. Uh, is this the total of the whole conversation? No, what is this? Uh,
I'm not the top, so.
yeah.
Yeah, but 3,622 words. Congratulations.
Where does it say that?
You don't see it? It's right behind it.
No, I don't see it. Oh, now I see it.
It's interesting,
I
right?
think this pie chart hates women.
Y-
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
very interesting.
I think it's kind of cool.
I
think
love
it's
it.
great.
Yep, I think it's great. It should totally stay.
I don't know. It's interesting. You guys, yeah. Do you guys like the pie chart? Okay, wait. What was it? Okay, so Jen didn't say
I love
much.
the pie.
It's cool, right? Isn't it cool?
I, for one, accept our
So
new pie
cool.
chart overlords.
I think it's cool, right? You get to look at something afterwards. I've never seen this before. I can't believe you made this in real. Cool.
Well,
Anyways,
I'm interested to see what he comes up with next.
I mean, this is it. We've got a finished work of art right here. This is so good. So good.
Olympus, are you
Maybe
flying?
actual bubbles at some point would be great.
Yeah, I think we might have
Although
to.
I don't know where you would put them.
Yeah. Okay, let's call it. Let's go sleep. Or I
Good
mean,
night,
I don't know if you guys are
everybody.
sleeping, but I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good night.
night.
Okay, I'll see you guys.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night. Good night.
No.
Okie dokie. So that one's done. Let me close this. Let's see. Yes. Brian. Good night as well. Dr. Owen. Dr. Owen, would you ever join for a podcast? And I would love to talk to Ken. I can never pronounce this. Ken Dharma or Dima. I'd love to talk to. I'd love to talk to Kurt if you'd ever be down. Um, actually, a lot of you guys. Maybe next time. Oh yeah. Who else? Okay. Well, let's go to sleep. Why am I so out of it? Sorry guys, I was a little out of it today. I don't know what it was. Can't really describe it. Some days you're just out of it. It's probably because of yesterday, the World Series. And I went to like 2 Halloween parties. I don't know. Maybe I'm just sleep deprived. We gotta go. We gotta stop streaming. Sample. It's good talking to you. Olympus. Thank you very much for your explorations. Feel free to tinker around however you want, but there is no pressure. What it is already super cool. And I think it is awesome. And it's kind of cool. And also, I can run it off of my computer. If you want, whatever. We'll talk more. Michael and Jen and Linz and Icelandic. Oh my goodness, brain's not working. Must go to sleep. It's okay. It's kind of hard to set up. Oh, please. So little faith. All right. I bet it is hard. Okay. Or I can pay for it to be set up somewhere. Anyways. Can we get an animated pie chart? All of the pie charts. Yeah. Okay. We'll keep talking. Anyways, sleep. Thank you guys. Time to sleep.